46 minutes, get ready to call it pretty soon, get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in VANLIFE all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday, took the rest today.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Right, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, Parazak? What's up, Fiend? What's up, Ian? And it's so good to see you, Pixie. I hope you're doing well. So sorry for your loss. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Love you guys. Happy Saturday. We are hanging out on the west side by the beach. Santa Monica, Venice vibes. Saturday vibes. Splatter Day vibes. Look at Datsun. You don't see those every day. But yeah, what's up? It's good to see you. Missed you guys. I spent yesterday learning a bunch of different stuff. Supposed to go out to flea markets, crowded and overpriced, but we got to do something. Yeah, I gotta go out. Go check how overpriced everything is and find a deal. What did we learn? Holy fuck. Well, I mean, do I really want to scare everybody off by talking about technology for the first 5 minutes of stream? I mean, since there's not that many people here, I guess I could just, I don't know, maybe it'll kill the whole stream. But so, basically, Fiend, you know how like if you have NVIDIA graphics card, you can do like face tracking, like pretty good gaming. You know what I'm talking about? Where it does like a spring up and then it tracks you, and then depending on like the tension and like these different factors and variables that you can adjust within code, you can like make it more springy. You can make it track you super closely, or you can make it like there's so much you can adjust depending on how you want it to look, right? So then I get all the code down, I get all the batch files down where it's like the batch file runs the code in a command prompt and stuff, right? And what's up, Charlie? Welcome in. Good morning. Oh, thank you, Pixie. Love you. Missed you. Okay, let me just go. So either way, so I'm like, oh shit, I basically figured out the foundation and debugged it and made my own version of that on a virtual private server, right? So like I did that on my OBS cloud, but that OBS cloud isn't built to be like a crazy machine and do all kinds of crazy shit, right? Not only that, it does not come with NVIDIA. So I was like, can I build something like this? You know, I was like, can I do that? And then all of a sudden I'm learning all this shit and I'm like, oh, interesting. And then I like get lost in the sauce. Like I'm literally just like non-stop learning shit. And I'm like, oh God. And then like, I'm like, okay, can I create one that just finds a face and then it awkwardly zooms in on them until it's just so close that it's just so funny and awkward? And then I fucking build this thing that just eases into your face and all this shit. And then I'm like learning along the way. Hey, how you doing? Not dead yet. Good morning, good afternoon. Good to see you. How are you? So good to see you. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so I built this thing and then I'm like building it and then it's like, oh yeah, if like these variables can kind of mimic a cameraman, but you need to ease up on these variables so that it has a latency. So like instead of it tracking you perfectly, like a spring, like every time you move, it moves, it like loosens those springs. And so then it follows you late. So like it'll look like you have a cameraman. Then I'm like, oh shit, can I just make a mode where it's like, I have a cameraman right now? And then I like made that. And okay, and then I'm deep in it, Fiend, right? I'm like fucking learning everything. And then I'm like, wait, you know, like what more to this is there? And then it was basically like every single bit of programming and coding that I was learning and adjusting by hand, like, and ended up being that it's exactly what OBSBot uses. Like literally identically the same code. So it's like those little cameras that do face tracking and stuff. I just learned how to program that, but through OBS without having a camera that does it internally. So all they really did was built what I just built like last night, and they put it inside of a camera. And having that in a camera with some stabilization and movement and tracking, that's a pretty epic, valuable combo. So OBSBot is killing it. Yeah, so all of a sudden I sat back and I go, oh, wait, is this identical to the programming that's inside of like an OBSBot camera? And they said, yes, literally, virtually, literally the same. So I basically learned how to control, I learned how to program like a variety of like zoom/tracking movement. Wonder how that would pair with the Pocket 3. Well, it depends. I mean, for me, I was like, oh, I want to recreate this for fun because it doesn't take much CPU and stuff. But since Stream Elements is like closing down or possibly handing it off to somebody else, I used Mr. Buddy. I used this dude's like horizontal chat widget a long time ago, and then the same guy came out with this like bookmark widget that you can log into Stream Elements and then drag the web page into the bookmark, and it asks you like what media and which things that you want to. This guy doesn't know I exist. Yeah, I know, I can walk. I am a pedestrian. I have the right of way, sir. Okay. But yeah, I'm like looking, and then Twitter's blowing up. Like, it's so funny because people are like, somebody needs to remake Stream Elements soon, like a real developer. Well, like at least 100 people have already created a website user interface that copies the exact website of Stream Elements, etc. So I downloaded all my assets, my media, my JSON files, downloaded every single bit of code, every little widget that goes into my overlays in a zip file. And then I took every single fucking code and uploaded it in a giant batch to Claude on a new project, and then gave it like rules and like project goals and stuff. And I was like, so with provided everything that I created using Stream Elements, now that we have the code, like all I have to do is switch it from requesting the API data from Stream Elements to requesting Twitch API data from StreamerBot, which is totally possible. And so all I had to do was download all my code, and then all I have to swap out is the request API. And then it's literally my whole overlay, like nothing ever happened. Like StreamerBot, I mean, like Stream Elements never existed, but I have what they provided until they disappeared or whatever. So technically, if they were gone right now, like if the site just disappeared and there was no backlog of anybody's data, I would be 100% still looking like I never changed a thing. So that's pretty good. I still have to I drafted everything up and learned everything last night when it comes to all that. And so I still have to just do the hard switch. Also had to my subathon timer was also used through Stream Elements, and like I said, they might go under, the website might be gone. How you doing, Lone? It's good to see you. Welcome in. So yeah, there might be, I might lose some things if they just go under or disappear or something, or paywall it or whatever. So everything can run locally. Like Stream Elements website, where I made that overlay, where it's like a little intuitive, I can create that, simplify it because it's for me and not a broad audience of users. And I can create a seamless website experience that runs on the computer that runs my OBS for my streams. So it's all locally hosted, if that makes sense. There's a lot of local hosting options that just take everything Stream Elements did and you don't need it anymore. But yeah, either way. What's up? Hi, Melissa. How are you? I want to create a visual pipeline of everything I've learned and everything I've created in the last 3 months, because we're definitely headed in a really cool direction as far as my projects go. Dude, I've been having so much fun coding, and honestly, it's been the perfect thing to do when I'm not streaming. I've been enjoying it. I have fun. I'm learning. Because I went to school for programming, and I did learn code. I did learn different languages. And I learned HTML and JavaScript and stuff. So, it's not like I'm just a turd floating in the bowl, I'm actually trying things that I remember some of it, and I'm learning. And it's like knowing the basics of Spanish, and then you go to Mexico. All of a sudden, you're learning and building off what you already know. That's how I feel using different AI to help code. It's a fast track into being a dummy who can create cool things. And, there's no stopping the world. But I'm glad you've enjoyed this project. Oh, so much. Dude, it's so much. Are you guys working on anything cool or creative or interesting? I feel like I'm still riding the coattail of people that are doing this to degrees that they're making businesses that cost $10 a month to operate, maybe $300 to build it, but they're making $1,000 a month off of it. There's so many little pipelines that anybody could create to make money, whether it lasts a month or a year or 10 years. I came up with a crazy idea yesterday, and I dug so deep into potentially investing into it, where it's $10,000 to $40,000 with also a $2,000 pre-audit, where I would create a product that is super useful Like, if I don't create it, someone's gonna create it in the next few years. What I'm talking about is like, I don't even want to say it out loud, honestly. It's that good. I just looked really deeply into it. Like, what's the cost to build this? What's the cost to audit these businesses to see if they're willing to invest in this product? Because if I get enough clients to say yes, especially high-end clients, like companies that make fucking bank already using this system, it's like a drop in the bucket for them to try it for a month or a year or whatever. But it will increase, it will make the experience for customers and the people working there better. And I think it will upsell products and make the company more money. So like, that's where my head's at on like, what will I build to make some kind of money? But even something, you know, if it was successful but still only had like 30 users per month and I was charging people per month, or 30 contracts per month or something, 30 units per month, if it costs me like 15 to 40 grand to start it up, and then if it costs me like 500 to 2,500 to maintain it every month, and then just the numbers, you know, say you invest 15 to 40K, and if this concept is pre-approved by giving these businesses an audit and having them pre-approve their investment into this idea and the future of it, that technically, even on the low end, from 15 to 40K, if you maintained it, if you had 10 to 30 clients, depending on your pricing, you would see a return of like 60 to 120K on a low end of just being successful. So like, there's so many things like this too. Like, one day you're gonna walk into a store and you're gonna look at something and you go, oh my God, this is the kind of thing that Danny was talking about. Like, fuck, this is the future. You know, like a tablet somewhere that's more familiar. People are so familiar with phones and tablets, little things. But yeah. Hey, Irish Island, how are you? Oh yeah, we're 100 followers from 11111 1111111111110. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, Melissa. I hope, you know, wishing my condolences to everybody that knows them. So, Fiend, I'm trying to think, like, what was the first, do you guys remember, like, what was the first thing that I made? I think that the first successful thing that I made was the history chatbot. I think that's the first successful tool that really benefits me that I made, that I use every day now, that nobody else has offered me for free or open sourced the information on how to set it up yourself, which I have open sourced all of that information on how to set it up yourself, even though it took me like 5 days to fucking build it. Just kidding, it took me like 10 hours, but still. I'm a creep? Oh, nice. You think I'm a creep? You're the one on fucking YouTube chatting to random live streamers, okay? Don't call me the creep. You might want to look in the mirror, buddy. Oh, it's such a gorgeous day. It's a perfectly beautiful day. Why am I a creep? Oh, it's the song. True. I didn't even think of that. I really hope this doesn't break my fucking stream. But I added this in. I don't know what triggers this, honestly. I think maybe a raid. I don't know. I was like stoned and I made this. I was like, what am I doing? So that's the effect. That's the one that like tracks your face and just zooms in awkwardly close on it. Wait, should we test some of these right now? Bro, I did so much, bro. Oh yeah, I created a spinny wheel too. Fiend, I created a spinning wheel. You know how everybody on fucking planet Twitch has one? You know, like, give a sub and it spins, and if you land on this, I have to do cock push-ups or whatever, right? I created one, and it may not be the most original idea, but I built it from scratch with code myself. When I say myself, you know I mean like with 4 AI agents helping me. But it still takes time. I think what people who hate on people who are experimenting with building stuff and they still want like somebody to code it themselves, I don't think they understand that the person who's building is learning. It's not like you can just type in on fucking Claude and just be like, hey, build this, I have this idea. It's literally gonna be troubleshooting, debugging, trying again, trailing off, fucking up the whole project, you know, reverting, maybe having to start from scratch. You never know. Eventually, the fucking bot is going to tell you, go into the file, look up the code, and type it in. Replace this with this. Yeah, it's a code that's 2,800 lines long, but don't you remember the most important variables are in the first 55 lines? So go in there and learn it. Like, I literally was told by this thing to just familiarize myself. You know, we can structure things together, but I should be learning. It's such a it's more a learning experience. It's like 95% learning curves and 5% like feeling like I made something cool. So I made this spinning wheel, Fiend, and it's like turn around, continue straight, chat chooses, turn left, turn right, stop and chill, and that's like 8, I think. I don't remember, I wasn't counting. But then there'll be a few extra that are more funny, that have nothing to do with which direction we go. And so I'm trying to build little things to make the stream more fun, whether it's before, during, or after the subathon. But I made that. And so I've got my history bot that works great. I built a ghost bot that associates himself with the 1905 earthquake in San Francisco. The bot's name is Ezra. It's a ghost that sticks around our stream. It comes with us everywhere. And that ghost has historical investment and stories about everywhere we travel. Because the ghost has traveled too. It didn't just stay in San Francisco, but it's very opinionated and it remembers things. So I created this like ghost named Ezra, and it's like a fun tool, but it's crazy because like I was coming up with more interactive visualization style methods for using Ezra. And then I come across this idea where I'm like, oh, what if everything is being like Google lensed? Like, what if everything I'm looking at, like I turn towards a building and then like a little bubble pops up and it's like Fox Theater, you know? I'm looking at a park and it's like Palisades Park, like a little bubble. And then it's like, if you want to learn more, type 1, or like, you know, or Ezra integration into the places we're at, where like they always have some kind of interesting counter opinion on the culture or the history, and either way. Yeah, so Ezra's like non-usable right now. Ezra's like a fun, super perfect for my stream concept, but unfortunately I dedicate all my token and key API key usage to my history bot. Otherwise I might have to pay like an extra $5 a month for extra API access and stuff. So oh yeah, and my website, the website I'm building. That's It's a free open source website with like every bit of information that anyone would ever need, from technical nerdy shit to the most simple shit ever. What every terminology, like SRT, RTMP, null, like random fucking shit, like every little term that people use, VPS, bitrate even. So I'm building this free for all, open source, free website, and I'm including every single, I will include every single resource. So like the guy that makes the extension that helped everybody get their Stream Elements data downloaded, I'll link, his website. He's one of the best like StreamerBot extension makers out there. So I think that, and then I'm like linking IRL hosting, and then I'm linking Anti-Scuff, and I'm linking Rational IRL's websites and his offerings and stuff. So it won't be, it's literally going to be everything. Like if you find yourself asking somebody something, unless it's personal insight, everything in that will be in there. Everything. Head to toe, left, right, up, down, backwards, forwards, every piece of information. And like if there isn't a provided guide on how to set something up, it will be in there manually written out by me. And you'll look at the whole website, and not one portion of any personalized insight or anything will ever have the air of AI written. So when it comes to the technical information, I'm having it triple check it. But when it comes to personal insight and random, random unsolicited advice and like how this shit works, everything's going to be very organic. So it's not going to be like a big website with like, just wait, it's informational, this is great, but it's too radio friendly, polished by AI. And the verbiage is too technical when it doesn't need to be. And don't reference back. You can't reference back to things that we've been talking about every time. Like, you're not a person. You're helping me with important things. You're not trying to get personal. But yeah, so because when you ask AI to write you a guide, it'll start being all quirky and stupid and dumb and idiotic and stuff. So I just want people to know that too. Like, people won't open it and be like, wow, this is AI slop. Like, yes, all the info's in here, but no, they'll be like, this is good. I'm going to send this to everybody. I'm going to bookmark this. It's such a beautiful day, Jessica. Everywhere you go, unpredict the weather. It's a little bit humid. Let's test. It's hard to test shit in real time. So like, if I'm gonna test, say like the zoom and shit, or the face spring punch, it's gonna be like 7 seconds delayed for me. I do have one that will just run nonstop, but it's different. It's just, and I still need to test it for movement. I didn't really test how will this tracking work if there's tons of movement behind me, like if I'm walking. It's a little humid here as well. Stay cool. I'm good, thanks. How are you? To How are you doing today? Ooh, just taking it easy. Nice. I'm glad you're doing good. Taking it easy till it cools off a little, then gotta cut the grass. Oh, nice. Yep. I remember those days. Cutting grass days. Damn. Yeah. You know, I used to do landscaping. I used to do some lawn mowing and edging and weed whipping and bush trimming and all that shit. Where are we at today? We're in the back alley of Venice Beach. I want to find a nice spot to test out some of the things that I've been working on. Yo, who did that? Oh my God, brave little Yoaster. Thank you so much, Yoisty. Thank you so much for the resub. First sub of the day. Thank you. We're trying to keep it at 500, so thank you, that helps. We're at like 150 subs for this month. So I don't know when it's gonna happen, but that number that says 490 whatever, that shit's gonna drop. So we'll try to keep up with it. Switch back to the total subs and not monthly subs. It's a little bit hard to explain because like people be like, wow, congrats on hitting 500 subs, like, because it's been months. But technically we're at like 150 for this month. The goal is to be at 500 per month. So at the end of the month, the last day of the month, we want that to say 500. That's the goal, to try to keep it up there. Once we hit it, we can't let it go type shit, you know? So that's that. We have a troll in the chat. Oh, that person is still being a weirdo. Hey, Petya, it's good to see you. Yeah, we can ban that person. I don't give a shit. They haven't talked in a while anyways, network. Once I ignored their comments, they stopped enjoying talking shit. Hope you're having a fantastic day, Danny. Thank you. I hope you are having an incredible day as well. Thank you so much for 8 months. You freaking legend. Legend. So easy. Get out your way. I love that.
Easy peasy, breezy, done. What's the point if it ain't no fun? I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm not living for them, I'm living for me. So easy. It's so easy now.
get out your own way. Get out your own way. You know, they say, you know what's best for yourself deep down. And the thing that holds you back a lot of the time is yourself. From not believing that you're capable of anything. It's so easy. Just get out of your own way. Just be yourself. Cook tune, who is that? Cool tune. Yo, it's Margo and Mac. Like Margo, M-A-R-G-O, and Mac, M-A-C. And this song is called It's So Easy. Such a vibe, right? It's very soulful and some might say easy on the ears. Not dead yet. What you up to today? So good to see you. Damn, we're in the land of expensive cars. Here we have a Mercedes-Benz. Here we have a Wagoneer. Ah, here's a 911 Porsche. Chat that song on Twitter. You going that way? Can't tell. Non-reactive driver to the pedestrians. Should we just hop on the back, take a ride? Oh, he didn't even know I was behind him. He better run my ass over. My man's put himself in reverse with me behind him. It's almost like I don't exist sometimes when it comes to people and how they drive. Oh, are we going there, guys? Let's go there. Hey man, you know I'm really okay. I'm gonna need some of you to go ape shit in the chat for this song. I'm sorry, but I just need that from you. I need the energy for this song in particular. Cause the slightest thing and I just might snap it. Oh! Come on, when I go driving, I stay in my lane. When I go driving, I stay in my lane. We're getting cut off, it makes me insane. Open the glove box, reach inside, gonna wreck this fucker's ride.
Slowpoke 1967.
Slowpoke, no way, 23 months sub. Thank you so much, I appreciate that so much. In a row, too. Yeah, 23 months in a row. Thank you so much, Slowpoke. Thank you. This is the part, guys. This is the very vulgar part. If you don't like profanity, close your ears. It's coming up. If your kids are around, plug their ears. Fuck it in your face. I'm on my ass. My foot's on the gas. And the next breath is your last. Cause I got a bad habit. I'm running away. Ain't gone away. Yeah. All my teen angst, bro. All of it. It remembers this song. This is the song. This is the part. Such attitudes when I show my peace. Completely some things I feel like I'm God, you stupid dumb shit. Goddamn motherfucker. change the energy. I like the way you say my name, babe. Jara, I ended up like purely I lost my will to not eat some of those macadamia things, so I'm gonna have to eat one on camera and show you that the inside is still sweet though, like the way they cut it and sweeten it somehow. It's a very cool concept though, like where you crack it open with the key. I probably should have just opened one up on stream right there, but I didn't want to like open it if I was going to maybe re-gift it, right? Yeah, I love macadamia nuts. So I had like no snacks in my car other than like the dragon fruit and macadamia nut, and I was like, you know what? It feels right. Tell you that it ain't right. Doesn't the way it feels right. Oh my mind, you know it feels right. It feels right. Still tell you that it ain't right. Isn't this a dollar? This is a dollar piece. This is a dollar. The Venice, Mario, right? I'm almost 100% positive. This is one of dollars. Venice, Mario, the star. But it says Big Daddies or something on the side. But it says D on the hat. Right? I'm almost positive. Oh, he's on his way back? That's awesome. What time did he get on the plane? .44 my time, so 40 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, the flight's like 4.5 hours. I mean, like 5.5 hours. That's nice. Action. This is a sick car right here. That's nice. Clean white Chevy Malibu chugging its way down the back alley in Venice. Gotta love it, dude. You know what I was thinking of doing? I was thinking like, okay, so hear me out, guys, okay? Hear me out, okay? Imagine I make a website, right? And it's like, you guys are a part of it, right? Okay? You like the way that sounds? So, imagine we go to San Francisco for a subathon. And that I create a system in which every single time I ask for a historical question and I get a good answer, it'll auto-populate that on basically on a website. So like it would be like a history data bank that's like timeline accurate. You know what that means? You know what I mean? Like imagine I become one of the first-hand people that like reads historical history by mouth while currently like live streaming it, standing there while we all learn these things together. Imagine if I created like an index of everything we've ever learned on stream with like a photo of the place and a date. You know, because I think that if people look back on it, they'll go, wow, it used to look so much different, or this was before this, or this was after this. So I think creating a system like that could be kind of like I think that I could start a YouTube channel that's separate from my main YouTube channel, and I could just post historical facts, like just clips of me self-narrating, and I'll have all the videos captioned so you can hear it without watching or, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, without having the sound on. I bet, because I feel like there's so much value in those little moments when we're standing there and we're learning all this shit about like San Francisco or LA or the history of Venice Beach. Because the history goes way deeper than just when you look at it, it's only surface level. You just see what it is now. You won't know what it used to look like unless somebody gets out there. It's kind of like journalistic in a way, right? So like if I went to San Francisco and the first day we're there, we walk through Golden Gate Park and I take some really pretty pictures of the park, and then I get all the historical information that we learn on stream and I make that its own post on a website. And then like somebody could like open up like an image of San Francisco, and then there'd be like map points on it and like an index, like you could click things and see pictures of the park. And I don't know, it just seems like a pretty good idea. It's kind of a bigger idea, but it is possible. How you doing? It's good to see you, dude, in SF. Always good to see you.
They converted them.
All right, let's find a spot where we can test out some of these effects. They're very simple, but I've been working on some stuff, cooking. Here, let's see if this works or breaks it. Well, I guess I should stop somewhere proper before trying it. We go to the canals, test it on the bridge where I have a flat surface to set down the tripod. That's pretty impressive. We got a tent that like literally has a camera on it. Okay. You think that thing's actually running? Did you ever find the little purple pocket hug? Oh, yeah, the little purple heart. Is that what you're talking about? I found that. It like fell out at some point. Like I never physically pulled it out by hand. It like fell out. Like I found it after the stream or something like that. Yeah, I love it. To be completely honest, I love that. I literally like have like a Polaroid of myself like working on this piano that was like a big art project, and it has these clips on the top, like little wooden clips, and I clipped it up to that. Yeah, I really like little tiny things. That thing hit. I was like, hell yeah, this is good. Hey, Tristle kid. Welcome back. It's good to see you. All right, we'll set up the tripod. We'll test some things. We'll see if I broke everything or not, or if I break everything live. I haven't tested any of this live. It could be a torrential disaster. It could be like the worst thing ever. But luckily I can access everything from my phone and fix it all. Even yesterday, I built an entire Python script and 2 batch files, one that opens and closes and runs the script. I did it and I put it all into, I made StreamerBot commands to run those things all while taking a walk. So like my remote access skills, like tapping into a computer and building shit on my iPhone, is unbelievably good. Like the fact that I did not need I needed a computer, but I didn't need it with me. Like I literally built something while walking yesterday that I'm surprised. I'm just like, how? So like I'm able to do so much just from my phone. It's quicker and easier on the eyes when it's on my laptop, but there isn't one thing that I can do on a laptop that I can't do on my phone anymore. You know what I mean? Like how there's limitations. Certain websites you're better off going to like a computer browser or whatever, and like certain other things you're better off using a browser sort like a computer browser versus a phone version. I've found my way around every single roadblock and every limitation. Like if somebody was like, hey, I would like for you to build me scenes with OBS, with NOA-LBS, like scene switching and bitrate detecting, and I would like to have StreamerBot for these commands. I would also like to have goals set up that are hooked up to the Twitch API, receiving the information from StreamerBot that comes from Twitch. And I could do that from my phone. It might take me like all day, but I could literally be on a walk and I could do that. I could, from scratch, on my phone. I don't know if you realize how crazy that is. It's funny because out of everything I built and every idea that I've worked on, and then talking to like a professional system that knows that one of the main goals is to create businesses that have financial profit, one of my main suggestions for me is to do the work that other people don't want to do. Because like everything that I've learned took so much trial and error. There is no streamlining it if you're starting from scratch and you don't know what you're doing. It's a learning curve and all this shit. If people want a streamlined process, like somebody to set everything up for them, I can do that, and then you can look back and go, I'm so glad this is done. I don't need to think about it. Now all I have to do is stream. Because things don't change over time unless you want to make updates to it later. You know, you're not going to have to like, why 144p? I don't know. Ask your internet connection. Watching on YouTube, where the troll's at. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's crazy, huh? All right, let me set up my tripod and we'll start playing with some stuff here. Oh my God, my backpack is so heavy. I have 4 waters.
Jump.
You know, it's also ocean water. Like this is from, so when the tide is high, it's this high. And then when the tide is low, it's, it looks bad. You see the ground, you see that whatever you were just describing fully, somebody threw like a bunch of crazy candles in there. But yeah, and then there's this is like a new thing where very unfortunately like 12 different dogs in this neighborhood died from like an algae bloom. So like there's always algae in this water, but there's this balance that happens from like it raining every year. So there's like, it basically desalinates it naturally. And since we have so much drought, we haven't had that like balance. And so the algae bloom that we always get turned into a toxic algae bloom People who've lived here for 30, 40 years have had dogs ever since they lived here, had their dogs pass away. It was crazy. It was like, don't go near the water, don't touch it. If you have kids, make sure you're paying attention. Like, there was signage everywhere when it first was starting to be a thing. And they haven't fixed it. So like technically this is just like an ongoing warning. Like if a dog jumps in there and drinks that water today, the likelihood that they die because they don't know what was the cause.
This is insane. I love this setting.
It's very simple.
Where did you get it?
Honestly, this is like $20 on Amazon. And
can I take a photo?
Yeah.
Because we are both runners and we're like fucking sick of like doing this.
So this might bounce if you're running, but there are better options that you could use.
And also this new setting now, like the action mode.
Oh, there's a lot of stabilization built into the cameras now, yeah. I'm like working on a project right now where I'm learning all the code that goes into stabilization and like face tracking, and like I was like, oh, maybe I can create a system where it looks like I have a cameraman all the time.
That would be awesome.
Like even if I'm like holding the selfie stick and just like.
What'd you do for work?
I actually live stream for a living.
Oh,
so like
cool.
everything I'm working on is like building it for myself, kind
That's
of.
cool.
Yeah, like I travel a lot, and I always have to open Google and type in, what is the history of the Golden Gate Bridge? I want like an in-depth thing to read on stream. And so I have this thing that monitors my streams, my chats, and I would have to leave that and come back. And I was like, why can't I just build that into the chat? So I like created a system where I requested the API access from AI Google. I have like a Google Dev account. And then it's just as simple as it's on the back end, grabs the answers. Then it also curates it in a way that will take my user account, post it all in the chat.
Yeah.
So like I'm reading like 199 or 1900 block of text, right?
Yeah.
But it's curated to where the last end of it always has a period. It's never like cut off. I had to debug the shit out of it, but that's kind of my direction. Is like,
cool.
You can only be yourself so much, and you can only, like, if there's always room for improvement. And I think people don't realize that like retention, keeping people wanting to come back is building and like your success in whatever you're doing. And so like I'm more geeking out on coding and stuff like that right now. Yeah, it's potential bliss.
Let me check your job working later. Well, thank you for the information. We literally live around the corner and we don't have idea
awesome.
what is going on.
Okay. Yeah, there's such smaller cameras you can use that are lighter. If you want to film running and stuff like that, there's a lot of options.
Yeah.
I'd say this flopping around wouldn't be your first
I have
option.
a GoPro and I never use it. Like I just literally want to use it on my phone.
GoPro's good
I need
too.
to find an option, like a way. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna bring a bunch of stuff while we're running. Like that's too much.
Try to think, like, if you just think of runners, like, what are they using? I know bicycling's way easier because you can mount it and fix it to your helmet, but you're not bouncing like when you're on a bike. It's smooth.
The whole
That is.
stick
I'm
will
gonna be thinking about that for the rest of the day. So.
Please. Text me if you find out.
Danny.
Danny,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
It's such a pleasure. Oh yeah, no.
Nice to meet
All right,
you,
yeah.
Danny.
Your name?
Have a good day, lady.
Lady?
Just a lady.
Oh, Brody.
Hi, lady.
Lady.
I'm Andrew.
Andrew. I'm Danny.
Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys. Enjoy the day. Okay, now we can test some things. What up, Dwindle? Yeah, you could just have a skateboarder follow you. Or you can get, oh yeah, you know what the best option is a 360. Because a 360 can fully stabilize itself in any direction you want. So like, hold on. Okay, so I coded all this stuff. Let's just see what it does. So this one should be temporary. Watch it break my stream. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I need to be in the light though. It's hard to detect when you're wearing glasses and a hat. Well, that you know, that works. So now it's just gonna end. Hopefully it turns off. Is it gonna turn off? There we go. Okay, that's a good start. It turned off when it was supposed to. Oh, I like this one. Hold on. These are things that I programmed Realm Babe to see what I can do. Check this one out. It's ridiculous. Let's see. Okay, so it's not supposed to be clear, and it's not supposed to be perfect. It's not supposed to be my cameraman. These are just fun effects that will track my face. So I can make it so like every 15 milliseconds it like recaptures an image and tracks the face again. So like when it tracked my elbow, I can make it so it retracks, and I can this is all like tension, spring, following, all these different variables that are in the code. There's this stuff I have to manually adjust, try it, manually adjust, try it. So like this is a whole process. But watch this, hold on. So if I don't move, if I don't try to run away from it, this is what happens. Oh, thank you, Realm Bay. 21 months is crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's see if it catches my face. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. Thank you so much for the Prime 21 months. It's kind of nice. If I have. And you see how it's like a tiny bit jittery when I'm moving? I can make that springiness more smooth. I'm talking like gliding, not like jittering ever at all. There's so much I can do with this. And it's not a website that has all this shit pre-listed. It's not, I'm not able to like go to some pre-made business and set the shit up. Like I'm building this all from scratch with code on my own. Learning curve every 5 minutes. Aha moments that half make sense every 5 minutes. So something that's cool about this is that since it's locally hosted on a PC in the cloud, I can actually type in a link into the chat. I can type a link into the chat, click it, it opens the browser, and it will automatically replace the number of any of those variables with the one that I type into the URL. So like since it's hosted locally, I'm able to use like basically URL address edits. So like if it's a 2500 line code and one of the numbers in there is at like line 1000 and I don't remember where it is and I don't want to open it, click Control F, find it, type it in. Sometimes even when you type it in, it won't find it either. But now I can also just do a little hyperlink, open it in a browser. And if I need to make like 5 updates, all I'd have to do is click, open all those, and then boom, 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 boom. It goes to the computer that I built all this shit on, and it replaces each individual number in case I'm adjusting things. It's kind of crazy. So all this stuff, like relying on these businesses that offer you the same shit, it's funny because like you can do it for free at home and locally host it. I was like, oh, how do I make adjustments without doing manual code? And then it's like, oh, you can just replicate the entire website locally. You don't even have to make it so anyone else can use it. You just create the HTML, run it, and it's running on your computer. So this is like my cameraman version of what I'm trying to set up. So let's walk with this. Let's see what it does like this. I'm curious. This was a shot in the dark. I made this while walking. Made it like from my phone. Hey Gus, how are you? Okay. You want to see the Okay, let's try this one again. I think this one is good. Hey guys, watch this. So if we ever have an awkward moment, or I won't shut up or something, or somebody around me's telling me some tinfoil stuff, and I'm like, okay, I can put this one on. You know what's cool? I can also build a little bit of stabilization. I can build a little bit of stabilization when I'm just walking normally because of the face tracking. So I have this one that just keeps zooming and zooming and zooming and zooming, and it doesn't stop zooming until it's really awkward. It should zoom until you can't even see some of my face. I can change the max zoom tracking to detect my eyes and nose more than my mouth and chin. Mouth and chin are like two of the main face detecting points because it's like comes to a point, it's just easier to recognize. If you have a hat and sunglasses and shit, it's harder for it to detect eyes, nose, and forehead and head top. And but I can actually adjust the tracking variables. So like that just tracked to my mouth in here, and I tried this one like 10 times. It always ends up there. So I was thinking if someone's yapping and it zooms in on the mouth and they just keep yapping and it's funny. But then I was thinking I can also center it so it like at least shows the eyes, the nose, and the mouth instead of like mouth and chin. So I've figured out that stuff too. But this one, again, note, I made this while taking a walk. I made that while taking a walk yesterday. I made that and uploaded everything I needed to by copy and pasting from all these different methods. Basically, I had to remote access a computer. I had to use Python scripts. I had to edit Python scripts after putting them on the computer. Like after building it, I had to make micro edit. It's still not great, but either way, there's one that will track that I came up with that'll track my face on selfie version like this. And it gives itself enough exterior frame boundary that like it should stabilize really well as long as my face is in the picture. Now to create a gimbal effect on just a picture that has no face tracking, you're better off getting a gimbal or using built-in stabilization. That's something that should be like programmed into the phone. But the face tracking and the stabilization, I wouldn't be surprised if Moblin, you know, it would be not easy. It would take a lot of work. Oh, there it is. But somebody can do it. And then what else is there? Yeah, this spring one. Yeah, the zoom, there should be less zoom on the one that I tested earlier. And then this one, it's all very simple shit. The goal is that everything runs well, everything tracks good enough, and that it's not something we think about too much, but it's a fun little addition to the stream. Like I could attach it to, say, like an event or a subscription, bits, donation. I also had to learn yesterday that Stream Elements has their own connection to PayPal, and that's how we get the alerts and the amounts and the names. And they have their own landing page that they host. And if they go under, we have to do this on our own. Streamlabs is still connected with PayPal. They have a connection. And so essentially, you can rebuild Stream Elements from scratch locally on your own computer. And then when you get a donation, it'll just take the information, request it from Streamlabs, and send it to StreamerBot, and you don't need Stream Elements anymore. And it will still pop up like an old Stream Elements notification, like an alert on the screen, but it will all be built on your own. So I had to figure that out too, like the PayPal donation systems. If you're not gonna have a landing page through Stream Elements PayPal, like you guys have donated on a landing page that was Stream Elements PayPal for years. So I'll actually need a new landing page if they go under. They might be out of business by the end of the month. They're trying to find people to acquire the business, but I don't think it's working out for them. So. Hey Lee, how are you? Lee, check out this effect I made from code. And you don't need to face track, you don't need NVIDIA. So you can have like a basic server without NVIDIA. So no fancy graphics. Everybody thought that the face tracking was only available with fancy graphics cards, and it's not true. Because I don't have a fancy graphic card. I don't have a crazy computer to stream IRL because you don't need one. But then I found out that if you code it all through Python, that it runs using virtually no CPU, depending on how you tweak it. So now I have things like this running in the background. It's funny because it looks like a post-production edit. It looks like I'm pushing a button, or it's post-production. Or I have a cameraman, like somebody's zooming in on me manually. Now I can bleed the not so fixed, more of a drag look. I don't know how to explain this better, but I can bleed it looks like I have a cameraman into my whole stream. I could bake that in so that it would have a more like friendly feel, where it's almost like somebody's there with you. I think that feels more expansive. I don't know how to describe it, but I really do think about this. Well, I'll tell you what, nobody else is out there fucking studying face tracking that I know, and I studied it so much and built so many random test systems to see if it was all true, and it is. It may not be perfect, but by the end of it, I realized every bit of code that I use is what's built into cameras that have stabilization and built into gimbals. So I'm basically learning what like a DJI Pocket 3 or a DJI Osmo 3 or like any gimbal camera or gimbal, the exact programming that's in there. Well, for some. It's fun to build and use new things. Yeah, especially because like some of the things that I built recently like are absolutely massively beneficial and helpful for me, and nobody else would put in the work and open source it for free. Nobody else took the time to debug it and test it and make it run fully functional with 100% efficiency and accuracy every single time. I did. So, and honestly, anytime you build something and you try to gatekeep it, or paywall it, somebody's gonna take all your data and they're gonna build it in fucking 2 hours and they're gonna put it on fucking GitHub and they're gonna spread it and give everybody the fucking thing, and they can legally do that. So I can't paywall anything. I just have to like I'm creating a database website for IRL streaming from beginning to expert, everything in between, from RTMP to SRT to dual bonding, how it works, what it looks like, how to set it up. Every website, IRL hosting, anti-scuff, Rational IRL, Bella Box, you name it. Every service I pay for, every service my friends pay for, every resource that I know that actively has clients and takes pride in their work. Every resource hub with information on technical sides, and any information that's not available that's accurate to date to 2026, I'm preserving it in my own format and putting it in my website. The website will be free. It will literally be bookmarked on anybody who cares about this kind of shit. Browsers everywhere. It'll be like a simple free resource for people. That's it. I even included like the history chatbot that I made, and I tell you how to become a Google developer, how to set up a project, how to get the APIs working, how to string like 9 APIs together in testing trials, how to debug. Like I did all this shit already and I put all the information out. Here's the finished product. It works. I built it. I tested it 150 times in a row. If you break it, it's because you're not using it in the way that I intended on using it, because I made it for myself, but I'm also going to make it available to you. You can adjust the code accordingly. If you wanted to know shit about Pokemon, then that's fine. But I wanted to tell me history about places in the world and curate the answer and respond in a very particular way. I built that. It's on the website. Automation, like auto posting on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, 4 YouTube clip channels, your main YouTube channel. Every platform, I have like a walkthrough guide on how to go to the website like repurpose.io and how to pay them $35 a month, which is just over $1 a day, to have essentially unlimited posting, unless you're crazy active and you want to just spam the whole internet. Maybe you want to pay for a bigger plan, but most people could post on like 8 different platforms once or twice a day with a free plan, and it automates it all. And I explain in my website how to go to their website and how to purchase that plan. I went to the website and setting it up was not fucking easy. There was complications. And so on my website, I will have the instructional information on how to fucking set it up easily. I'm asking for nothing in return. I'm just excited to build something that's relevant to me. I want to be able to go to one website and have all the fucking information. Technically, I could just host this locally and not put it on the internet, but at some point I want it to be permanently online, because it's going to help a lot of people. And I've sent some like draft links to certain people, and they were like, holy fuck, this is so fucking helpful. Like, I can't even believe that you took the time to do all this. I put that project on pause, but I'm excited about that. Website resources, glossary, terminology, dictionary, any kind of indexing that needs to be there, and any kind of information and support information and backup information and how-tos, and like, what does it look like? Here's a screenshot of the page. What does the app look like? Here's a screenshot of that. What does it look like on a Samsung phone? What does it look like on an Apple phone? I mean, I can include as much data as I want. I'd prefer not to have to upload images. I'd prefer to just have, baked visualizations, if that makes sense. Just like drawn up interesting visualizations that describe and pipeline everything. But I do think that having like visual examples of the app and stuff, it's almost like when you see a picture of food and you want that food and you're like, now I see it. Now I know what it looks like. You start manifesting it. You have to like picture things before you can manifest them sometimes into reality. So maybe seeing stuff like that is more like, because I don't know how to do something until I've, like something complex, until I've seen somebody else do it. Not like a proof of concept of it happening, but like seeing and knowing what the information that I need to know, how to do it, like the step-by-step process. Like one time I was working for Victoria and she was like, hey, like I have all these frames. Can you put canvas on it? And I was like, whoa, I've never done that. Like, isn't that difficult sometimes? And she's like, I don't know. Like, why don't you find out? And I was like, yeah, I'm not ready to do that. And then I watched like 50 videos of people putting canvas on frames. And there was like so many different micro methods. And they're like, trust me, this is the way and blah, blah, blah. And if you mess it up this and blah, 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 don't be discouraged. And I'm just like, yo, what? You know? I learned a lot, but I was still like a bit caught up on like what's the best method, and I don't want to like ruin canvas and frames learning it. Either way, I'm definitely a see it first type of person when I do stuff. So this shit, it's a rabbit hole. Yeah, I think it's a rabbit hole for people, even myself. I like at some point was like, oh yeah, I'm addicted or whatever. Like something about this is addictive. Like it's so rewarding and it's gonna benefit my everyday life for just me. And there's something so gratifying about like learning and then having things actually work. And then you're like, oh man, this is just the micro scale. What about the grand scale, you know? It will also help me understand apps, websites, businesses, and stuff like that more clearly because I'm just basically starting to re-familiarize myself with a few different languages. And so it's pretty sick. Like, there's always going to be pushback on AI and usage of it, but I'm sorry. Like, I'm a naturalist. I'm like a traveler. I'm like the hippie guy. I've been like, you know, there's like fucking anti-AI warriors that were born after I was like marching in parades for Earth, planet Earth, and, you know, being activists associated with like spreading the message of the droughts happening and what happens to the climate when the climate changes and global warming and the polar ice caps melting and all these different things that have been going on for so fucking long. Like, I've always been standing up with people who say, fuck the direction that things are going. At this point, bro, you're naive to think that we're going to make an impact unless we're making a moral or ethical, suggestive impact. There's no stopping AI. There's no stopping fast learning, fast building, fast execution, fast launch, and fast profit. More people are going to become millionaires in the next 3 months than you could ever imagine. And a lot of people are going to become 100,000-aires for the first time. You know, some people are going to make an extra 10 grand on the side, but it's very silly if you know code and if you've ever worked with code or studied code or language, but maybe you're not even into it like you used to be. Now's the time to engage and relearn it. Now's the time. And people who are custom coders, who generally have templates and they type everything out, and there's, I don't think you guys know, but in coding there's like auto predictive texting. Like, it's not just AI driven, it's not like suggestive, it's like 100% accuracy, 100% correctness. Like, if you're building something, it's not going to lead you astray by suggesting a certain name if you type one letter. So prompt, like, so there's always been like generative quickness with building, and then those people are now fully embracing the models and the systems. So like, if you're the type of person who's like, oh, I want a real person to code it, I want to support a real person, sorry to tell you, but every real person is using AI on the side, even if they're an expert and have been in the industry of programming for years and years and years. If you don't believe that they're also using it, you're just, I don't know, just wake up, you know? We're already like we're so far behind the learning curve. We're so far behind it. So we really, 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 really need people with experience and not just theory to start pumping shit out before the people who only have theory make millions of dollars off shit that we could at least make a little bit off of. So fuck letting everybody else use this technology to benefit them while we stand and parade about don't use it, only support human. I'm like, listen, bro. Like, go out and stand on the streets and be an activist. Throw a sign, sign a bill, sign a petition, vote for who you need to vote for, but embrace it, because artists are even embracing it, you know, like there's so many different things. Everything is AI driven. It's not just mimicking and copying and making people lose jobs. It's not just ruining the earth, and maybe we'll fuck up our water resources for the rest of humanity, but there's no stopping it. Just like there was no stopping deforestation when hippies were camping in trees in the 60s and 70s. It still happens. There is no stopping the movement of profit, and AI is immensely profitable right now. It's using a lot of resources and costing a lot of money. But yeah, either way, I think it's just important to separate your efficacy from the fact that there's ways to use it and to integrate with it in ways that are so minuscule compared to the grand scheme of what people, you know, multi-million-dollar and billion-dollar companies are doing with it today. I think that you guys have always embraced it, especially because you see how much it benefits me, and it's helping me learn, and I built things with it, and I'm building website resources and all these different things, like brushing up all these coding things that are basic, but I still need to relearn and learn beyond that point. And so it's not like I have to hard convince you guys, but I posted something on Twitter that was like, it's exciting because, you know, with all these AI driven tools, even though Stream Elements is going under, like we can recreate this by tomorrow. And they were like, yeah, I prefer a real human making the code so I can support a real human. So exciting, with like a snarky response with like a smiley face. And I was actually being like enthusiastic and supportive in my post in that general direction. And somebody just like shit on it, and I was like, yeah. Imagine being so fucking codependent that you also still believe that normal coding professionals aren't also using the same shit. Like, you need to know when to like cut your, you know, choose your battles. Like, imagine being completely independent on another business or a coder always. Look at Stream Elements. We were completely dependent on them for years. Now they're going under and everybody's freaking out. How do we recreate this? We need another site to provide this. Oh, I don't want to use this other option. It's so crappy compared to Stream Elements. That's why I always had Stream Elements. Well, look at you guys running off like around like chickens with your head cut off, waiting for the Messiah to fucking build and host and pay for a fucking website. Bro, there's no profit in it. Nobody's gonna just do it. You might as well locally host it free. And if you don't know how to do that, maybe look up how to code. Maybe you're gonna have to use the evil AI to teach you some things. It's like, maybe you're better off being self-reliant and self-sufficient and innovative in your own little bubble than you are relying on something outside of your bubble. I mean, you know, you want me to make a website like Stream Elements and paywall the shit out of it and charge you money for it? I can do that. But what you want is a free fucking platform that no coder is gonna just make overnight for fun. You know? You can't just carbon copy a website. There's sponsorship deals. The only thing that you're losing if Stream Elements goes under for me, the only thing I'm losing is the fact that they hook me up with sponsors. You know, like 15% of my income this year was from Stream Elements sponsors, and it's only the 5th month of the year. So like, you know, it's kind of crazy when you think about it, because the one big loss is the fact that they offer streamers sponsors. The goals and the overlays and the widgets is like so insignificant in comparison to anything else that like streamers should be actually worrying about. The fact that Stream Elements offers us paid sponsors that, like, you know, I did one, made like $270 in 2 hours. I won't be able to do that when Stream Elements closes down. Now that's my fear. I'm on a more like professional self-preservation future trajectory type thing. And Mike, hey, it's so good to see you. So, oh my God, I forgot. I fucking forgot. I went to McDonald's this morning, bought 2 McMuffins, and they're just in my backpack. I forgot, dude. Now it's gonna be like a gummy snack. Chewy. Mike, how are you? Yo, Jagged! Almost 2 Twitch babies, right? Or more, because if we had like double or triplets. Twins.
Switch, baby.
Dude, thank you
Jagged
so
Planet,
much.
subscribe to your channel.
Oh, wait.
Tier 3.
I think I set something up. I think I set one of those tracking things to a tier 3 sub. I think it's like the one thing I set to track. Hold on, let me see if it works. Let's see if it works. Probably won't because I'm wearing sunglasses and a hat. Oh, it is tracking me. Or maybe not. No. I thought I hooked it up to tier 3 as a test because not that many people will be doing it. So it'd be like more of a surprise. Yeah, it's not working. Well, thank you so much for the tier 3. What up, Mac? How are you? Jagged, I love you so much, dude. Thank you so freaking much for this ongoing support. Oh, right. It was like that was like to share the record or share, announcement type thing. Just waking up, good morning. Oh, wait. I need to fix.
I guess it does make it very
Oh, thank you, Jagged. Wouldn't be shit without you guys. I mean, I would still be myself, but we wouldn't have this awesome community. It takes two to tango. It takes a village to build. Oh, thank you, Crystal. I love that. Exploring with you guys is so much better than exploring alone most days. My knuckle is almost healed, dude. It did happen 3 weeks ago, though. I can finally reach my hand in my pocket without reopening the wound. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Let's go.
Love it. Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel a little silly. Just a little bit. When you put an iPhone 17 in a tripod mount, sometimes it holds the camera button down and it basically just changes your whole reality. And you're like, what's wrong? Why won't I? What's going on here? Why can't I? Huh. Is that your song covering? It's my song, yeah. It gets stuck in my head now, really? That's crazy. That's cool. Yeah, I made that song up about living in the van. I made it on stream. It was like a live write thing where I just made it all up. And then I stuck with it and kept playing it over and over. I think in its original state, it was better than in its revisited state, too, for some weird reason. Music is like that. You kind of need to record it and encapsulate it when it really has its most juiciness to it. Like, you don't want to lose a fire when it's still burning. You want to, like, capture that flame and save it. Take a picture. Save the audio, videotape it, whatever. It lasts longer, right? Because all good music from humans comes from like a place of experience, and some people are really good at just tinkering and starting with an empty well and filling it with fun ideas. But a lot of people are thinking about life, thinking about friends, thinking about movies, thinking about things that have impacted them on a personal level, and like society and culture. And a lot of music comes from like fresh feelings or resurfaced feelings or combinations of both. And I feel like there's a peak. Like, a lot of people hate performing their songs that they got famous from because eventually it just doesn't feel the same for the person performing it or the people even hearing it. But people still want to hear the hits, you know? Did I name it? No, not really. What's up, Dalai Lama? Hey, Kerr. I know, right? It's pretty much healed. I just need whatever this scabbage and dead skin and stuff to clear up. But the deeper portion of the wound is for sure healed. Like, it's such a relief. I don't know if you guys remember, I had like a calcified blood clot bump on my knuckle on my left hand because I had surgery there a long time ago. And you know, that's just what happens when you sometimes do surgery spots, 20 years later, if it gets stressed or whatever. So I was being really careful with this hand, and that's when I cut this hand. So then I had to be careful with both hands. But this one was a little different. This one, you could accidentally burst it open and it would bleed again. But I could finally reach into my pocket again, which is nice. So what's everybody up to on this lovely Saturday? Having fun? With me? With me? I just want to finish this and toss the can before I go in there. So we're at the Venice canals. You guys know this spot. It was developed by Abbot Kinney. It was much larger in scale. They had to reduce the canals and homes around the canals to build busy streets and stuff. But the remains is this neighborhood. The water comes from the ocean. Tide is what pulls the water in through the canals. So we're at high tide right now, and that's why it's full. Chilling and playing games, nice. The start of summer break finally. Oh, nice. So as a teacher, you get to take a good break. I'm just chilling with Gus, baby. We gotta hear it again soon. I've missed it. Yeah, I got you. I just need to like rewatch the original clip. See what the energy was like. Teacher and student both, yes. That's a good alignment with those both things that you do. You get a break. What do you mean you had to return your oceanography text? Are the canals open to non-motorized boats only? You can use electric-powered motors. I mean, those existed for a long time, you know? So they just got these little basic motors for some of the boats and some of the little mini docks that are like floating docks. We went from Barnes & Noble. Oh, I see. So when you say oceanography text, you mean books? I see. That's awesome.
Changing now,
Turn it all into love.
Wondering where to go when you don't know where you are.
Bro, I've been waiting for a day like this to hang out with you guys on a sunny, beautiful day for fucking days. It's been cloudy until like 6 o'clock at night, and then it'll finally clear up like 2 hours before sunset. But we're talking gray in every direction, you know? And when I'm in the van, it's hard not to just look outside and be like, this is my first like emotional brain response of the day. And when it's gray, sometimes I'm like, oh, fuck. But I don't really let it dictate me too much. Like I can make plans on days like that, but man, days like this when you wake up and the sky is blue and your goal is to do an IRL stream, you feel so much more motivated. It's like your friend, the sun, is there. The sun came out. Your friend came out to play. And it's like the bringer of warmth and the bringer of, it's just so beautiful. The sun shines down on everything, and it's just such a beautiful fucking thing. And my brain, no matter like how it's like mind over matter type shit, my brain still on a gloomy day is like, when is the sun coming? When is the sun coming? It'd be like if your one true love left your house and was gone for like 4 days. And then there's reports that the sun might come back. That person might come back. You see it on the weather radar. And you're like, just like, man, every day you wake up and you're like, where is that? Where is that source of warmth and love and happiness? Exactly. So when it's gloomy, I try my best to get out of that headspace, but like I'm chasing that dopamine of seeing a blue sky. I mean, I guess it's kind of a healthy, weird thing. It's not too unhealthy, but my greatest joy comes when the sun comes out. Truly, if I'm outdoors. Like if I had a place, like if I had an apartment or if I had my own room in a house with people or whatever, I can divert those thoughts by avoiding being outside to the capacity of what I normally do, is where either it's like I'm inside my van or I'm outside. It's one or the other, and it's only X amount of space in my van to do so much, and you know, it kind of minimalizes my expansion to be creative and flexible because I don't have as much personal private space, right? So like on days, and most people will be able to find an easy way to be distracted from the weather, which is awesome. Art, friendship, social media, movies, music, cooking, your family, your friends, whatever it takes. You know, for me, like, that's one of the main things I miss from having a place and living in the van, is to having less space to cultivate my own feelings, because I don't want it to be always dictated by my lack of privacy and lack of like having a personal private space where it's like on a string of days where it's pouring rain every day and it's cloudy for 2 weeks, and I'm just like, oh geez, how do I like preserve myself while also have some kind of good creative output, you know, and just fun output, you know? How do I make the best of every day regardless? When I have a place, it's a lot easier. More storage too. Say it's raining or it's windy or whatever. Yeah, well, when you have a place, you can have a raincoat, an extra pair of shoes that are rainproof, and you know, you can get all wet and go into your house and take off the wet clothes, separate them and wash them and put on dry clothes. And you can kind of do that in a van, but you know, if it's pouring rain outside, there's gonna be water inside, even if you don't have leaks. But like, things just get wet, it stays damp. You need to have fresh air coming through that's not super humid. And if it's just raining and cloudy every single day for weeks in a row, you're combating that too. So like that, even on just a normal cloudy day or a string of weeks of rain or a month of rain, having a space like that is super beneficial. I think that it doesn't take much, but enough to just kind of have a space to cook, have a space to clean, have a space to shower and to brush your teeth, and have a mirror to check yourself every day, and be like, yeah, I'm gonna work on this, and like, you know, sit down at a computer and like work on some stuff, or, you know, make some music, sit down with the guitar, and like, you know, things are cultivated differently when you're in the public eye, in my opinion. Like, I've been able to create fun songs on the guitar. I've been able to make music, write original stuff. I've been able to write stuff on the steel drum and with lyrics and beatboxing and all this fun shit since we've been traveling and living this way and streaming. But I do think there's like a cap to that in a way, because there's only so many days out of the year where I can actually tap in that deeply, depending on the weather and the resources and the availability of vibes and whatever, you know. So that's why spring and summer always feel so good, and early fall, because it tends to be sunny like every single day nonstop, and that benefits my mental health on a daily basis. If I wake up and it's sunny 2 days in a row, I'm like, what did I do to deserve this? This is so cool. Like, how the fuck? Like 2 days in a row, blue sky, like 6 a.m., blue skies. Look at the weather, sun all across until sunset. Like, oh my gosh. Like, nothing makes me happier on a daily basis than really nice weather. It's like one of my biggest indicators of like how I look forward to the day. I've never tried the orange cookies. You like them? But having friends and community helps. I feel like everybody would benefit if they saw at least one friend once a week in person. Don't you think? Because some people don't. Like, I don't always. Maybe I kind of do, but maybe I don't really get to hang out with people like that once a week, just me and them. People that don't stream, or whether it's people who stream or don't stream, friends. Watch a Norwegian streamer who lives above the Arctic Circle. I wonder how you would feel in 24-hour daylight. I mean, doesn't it also get cloudy and gloomy there too? But the sun will just be behind it all day and all night. At least at night in the dark, you can't see shit. I think I'd prefer not 24 hours of sunlight. Granted, I would prefer sunlight on the daily. It's a good question though, huh? I think I follow this person too. What's their name? If not, I should follow them. That sounds cool. Misa, hello. It's good to see you. That guy on the bike seems like a good potential friend. Which guy on the bike? Somebody that was just walking by? Hey, Smiley. Such a gorgeous view. It is. It's actually the Venice canals here in Venice Beach. Venice, Los Angeles, California. It's the Venice canals. It used to be a lot bigger, but they had to deconstruct a bunch of it. Gruesome Tom. I don't know. I should follow them. Oh, yeah. He's probably one of the only people I do see that often. He's always cruising around. He likes to explore and stay fit, you know? And stay social. It's weird to watch him cook and eat dinner at 2 a.m. in full sunlight. Yeah, I mean, I would try to sleep like a normal person. Like, I would still try to sleep at night. I don't think I would be cooking dinner at 2 a.m. What's up, Ian? Welcome back. Yes, Venice Canal. Oh, it's a freaking absolutely gorgeous day. I want to see what this is. There's like some kind of fake little video game thing floating here. What is that? Maybe it is, maybe it's not fake. Maybe it's like an actual toy with a game on it. Oh, I need to toss this in the bin. How are you, homie? Just waking up? No way, you just woke up? Well, good morning, rise and shine, baby. Smiley, it's good. Sounds like you got your sleep. If you're waking up right now. You feel rested now? Still tired? Are you gonna go back to sleep again?
Yeah, we said 1:30 or 2, so that's not bad.
Hey, what time is it? 12:40 something. Oh, I wonder. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Sorry about that. $3:57. Did you stay up till sunrise? What were you doing all night? They kept you up all night? Damn. I do the opposite. I smoke and go to sleep. Playing marbles. Damn, just staring at the marbles, watching them fly around the screen. It's sativa. For making what? No, thank you.
What is that?
I wonder if it'll lock on people passing by. Probably not. We'll see. It locked onto something. That is so funny. That's crazy. I've never tested it for false positives. Meaning I never tested it for like, what if there isn't a face, right? But there are like benchmarks with the variables with face tracking when you're coding it, where it's like, there's a confidence level. And like the lower you set that, the less confident it needs to be to zoom in on something. But the higher the confidence, the less likely it is to actually even track a face if it needs like such amazing confidence, right? And yeah, so it just saw something. It just fucking zoomed in. It was like, there we go. Like technically that was a false positive. It was like, ooh, look, a face, boom, and zoomed in and just got lost in the bushes, wondering what the fuck it was doing with itself. Well, that's funny. Maybe at 1x it's easier because of the quality upping. Let's see. It's funny because CM on is cameraman on, but it says come on. It's kind of funny. Yeah. I bet it zooms in on some random ass shit. I knew it. Yeah, I keep messing that up, sorry. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to create... It's kind of fun. It's actually time consuming as fuck though. Because like, even sitting in my van testing this, like I had to have my streaming phone running, like using data and power. And I had to have it continuously running while I was sitting in my van. And I had like the computer open and I'm monitoring it, but I'm remote accessed into a second computer, watching it through my computer. So I'm watching it with like an 8-second delay, and I'm watching like the code prompt pop up, it connect to the SRT, and then it starts taking infinite glances and screen caps of what it's seeing. And if it detects a face, then it starts the transitioning system, which will zoom at the location where it sees the face, right? It's fun stuff, it really is. Liz, I just built like a, and hi Liz, it's so good to see you. I built like some face tracking stuff, stuff that might make this stream like a little bit more interesting, and just having fun with learning some of these things. Here, I'll show you. It's like, I'll show you how it works. So you'll be able to see me. So basically what's happening is that there's a feed from my phone, right? It's just data. It's an SRT signal that's taking the data, which is audio and video, and it's sending it off, right? So what I have set up is I have this system in between it. So when it goes to the computer, it also goes to my system. And what the system does is it scans every single frame, or every like X amount of frames, and then it checks these frames for a face, for facial detection, right? So why would I want that? For fun, for now. But hi Linda, how are you? But watch this. Let's see, this should be a good example. See if it can track me. Let's move over here. It's working. sort of. It lost track of my face, and it's not redetecting it. So what I can do is I can make it so that it redetects. Oh, see, look, it did. There we go. Fixed. That's awesome. I just need to make that more efficient. So my camera is sitting on a ledge. No gimbal. I'm literally, boom, set you down. So every bit of tracking you saw and all that shit, I programmed that myself. Right? Oh yeah, there's this one too, look. Hold on, watch this one. You guys are gonna like this one. Hold on, watch. I think things are better at 1x because the quality just looks better. But like this, hold on. So I'm trying to learn the coding and the variables and then test those variables to make something that's like kind of like the Bella Porch TikTok thing where it zooms up on her face and then she's like bouncing her face around and like it's like sprung attached. The video is like transitionary, like the transitions are completely tied to the face. Like after it zooms in far enough, every single move, like reflex of tipping your head back, down, or side to side, or anything like in between, it's like it's stapled, like it's pinned, like the face, the eyes, everything would be perfectly centered, like uncomfortably perfectly centered. But you would have to have it set up in one spot, and you would have to be on like in good lighting, and you'd have to stand in front of it close enough to where it works super efficiently. So it's not like something that I could just randomly use on stream, but like this is like a draft of that. Is it working? I'm trying to let it find my face first. Damn, I'm like front and center too. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I did the wrong command, sorry. So this is supposed to be the springy one. Let's see how it actually turns out. When you're this close, it usually detects really quickly too. So now if I move, it should kind of follow me. If I tilt my head up, back, get closer, look left and right, it should have a semblance of like being pinned to me in my face. It also looks like somebody's holding the camera versus, I mean, there's so much transitionary like automation happening that I can smooth it out too. You should be on camera more. Oh, I know. I like to hide the moneymaker, but the more I don't show my face, the less I earn. Statistically proven in the last 6 months. But viewership's great. People love POV stuff. But yeah, did you see that? Did you see what I built? I made that from scratch. Let's try it one more time. With glasses on. It should recognize the mouth and chin. Those are two important pieces. But without the eyes, it does struggle. It's crazy because I used to never have a gap in my teeth. This gap actually only started since I started living in the van. My tooth is moving. I never in my whole life had a gap. Isn't that weird? Now, let's do full wide angle and let's try it again and let's see how much I can move around and like how much it will stay fixed on my face. Let me test this. I'm so glad it's working. That's crazy. I feel like it's my Frankenstein. So what I need to do is stand back further and then walk around in the frame in the back. You see? Like I'm at the curb. This is the street. Like I need to be like right here and see if it detects me, and then like walk over here and go over here, because if it does, I could turn something like that on. Like say I sit somewhere and I put my camera down or put my phone down, but I want to meander through this 0.5 wide shot. I can make it zoom on me, and because it has so much boundary to explore, I can have it be very stabilized. It's very good at stabilizing if it has a subject like a face to track. It's not easy to stabilize with just normal programming via OBS. It's better for them to build that script and put it into the streaming app itself. Either way, dude, what's up, Uncle J-Pop? Check this out. Look what I made. Please work. Please work. Come on. Oh my god, it zoomed on the wall, dude. What the fuck? Why do you zoom on the wall? Come on, redetect my face right here. Come on, I'm right here, bro. Come on, you know how to relock in. Come on, relock in, relock in, relock in. Yeah, you know, the confidence is really low. We're gonna try this again. This is all testing. I wasn't able to do this in my van. But watch, this should work. This should work. All right, track my face, please. It should be using, oh my god. Okay, I can kill it without waiting the whole delay that I built. All right. No, you missed it working, bro. Oh no, I'm testing it from far away. So I'm just gonna stand close and then step back. It's looking at frames from like a year ago. The thing that sucks is there's like a 7-second delay. There we go. Okay. So it should also, oh my god. It had me for a second. Okay, so there's a few things I need to adjust. I already thought about it and put it in my notes. So one of the things I need to adjust is, so like it's mainly using face, right? So once it detects your eyes, cheeks, nose, mouth, chin, then it's pretty good at locking onto that, even if you walk away. But it also has the ability to recognize torso, but it starts with face. So you have to find the face, and there's a level of confidence that you allow it to have or not have, depending on how precise you want it to be. If it's too high of confidence, it's harder to track a face at all. If it's lower confidence, then it's easier. So Hawaii's chill. Dude, I lived in Maui for like a year. I love it there. Okay, so let's start like this. Keep it simple. There's no way it's gonna zoom on the wall right now. Unless there's somebody standing on the porch over there and it's just catching their face in the background. Okay, now I can leave, right? Oh, I didn't think about depth, like walking away. So it's not gonna, okay, so I can program it to like retrack me and re-zoom even more, but that would just turn into a blur. See, let's see when it catches my face walking back in. Did it do anything? Yeah, okay, so it still recognizes me. All right, let's try this one. This one stays on, it doesn't have a delay. So This is still a wide shot. I should be able to step like... Wait, why does it keep doing that? Something about that wall, dude. Here, let's try it this way. Okay. Oh, it's because somebody's sitting on that porch, I bet. How much you want to bet? Here, let's do it over here instead. It's still tracking my face right now, which is kind of crazy, actually. I mean, this one's locked in. It's jittery, don't get me wrong. Okay, right? So, technically, hypothetically, I should be able to walk over here. It should keep tracking me like here. I should be able to walk over here. I coded this. I can fix it and make it smoother. I can literally, the variables are unlimited. The amount of things that I can edit and adjust in the variables, there's so much I can do with this. So I don't have to stand still, like I don't have to like pin myself in one spot if we're hanging out. I can be like, you know, meandering in circles, right? It's kind of crazy. So if I go over here, it should still work. I don't know how wide the frame is. I think I could stand about this far over. Oh, that's it. I'm cutting towards the edge of the boundary there. Unless it just stopped tracking me. Let me see. Maybe it just needs to recalibrate my face. No, I think that's the edge of the boundary. So then I should be able to walk like over here too. And when I say boundary, I just mean like the frame of the iPhone camera. Like the width. Yeah, it stopped tracking me. So I also tried to set something up so if it loses track that it can start re-clipping or just start re-looping the process so that it tracks again. Okay. So the real question is, how far can you go, you know, and have it still see you? How much of my, you know, how am I making it more difficult? I'm standing in the middle of the street now. I'm literally in the middle of the street. It might help that I have a wall behind me now, even though all it wanted was that wall before. Right? To me, it works really well. I mean, I'm pretty excited about it. The fact that I programmed this all like after stream 2 days ago, and then yesterday I spent like all day, half the day doing this, the other half like we're learning how to replicate stream elements and all this stuff. But yeah, we made it. It's pretty cool. Oh, here's an incredible example. Say I fine-tune it really good, right? And you know how I always used to hang out at Victoria's place? And I'd be in her big studio and I'd walk around and you'd see me like disappear and move around. Like every time I come close to the frame, like I could walk out and it could zoom, but if I leave the shot, it could go back to full frame, like zoom back out. And then if I walk close to it, it could like zoom on me. It's crazy. Like if I had a space where it was necessary that I could use that kind of, you know, those kind of features and that kind of movement and that kind of tracking. It's weird because learning the tracking is so fun, but then there's like a shit ton of different ways to use what feels like one thing, which is facial tracking, but it's like, when do you want it to track? Why? How do you want it to track? Do you want it to just like look like a full frame and like you want it to zoom on them, or do you want it to just track them for like bigger shots? Like, do you want to move stuff with the data? Do you want like a little machine that's connected to your computer to like turn it at the same time? There's like so many different things you could do. That's why OBS bot, it's like a camera system. It has the same kind of scripts, the same code built into how it works and into its software and all this shit, but it also controls a gimbal camera. So it's like, it's crazy, dude. The amount of shit I learned in the last 24 hours it makes me so happy. I'm just on I'm having like a snowball effect where I'm making and building and using a lot of random fun shit right now. And it's extremely satisfying. It is so fun. I've been having so much fun. So I'm gonna keep working on those projects. And there's one though there's one that just like, when I sat down and thought, well, how many different ways can I use this? And when will it be like pioneer movement type shit? Like, when will I come up with something that's like, oh, fuck, this is sick. Wait, you know? So I'm making fun things until maybe I have a moment like that, but I'm only making it for myself, really, so. The payoff is just how fun it is when it works. Like, I literally was staring at code all fucking day yesterday. Like, at one point, I started looking at the code and I just forgot everything that I had learned. I was like, wait, whoa. Like, I could delete a whole line and type it from memory. And I would look at stuff and just be like, oh, fuck. What was I going to type there? Wait, what block of code am I working on? Wait, what am I adjusting? I'm like, oh, shit. I'm not going to lie. I get in a little bit of a daze when I start doing this stuff. It's fun. Hey, Dismay, how are you? Oh, well, here's the one, let me see. Hold on, this one is good. Let me, this one is, where do I set the phone to do it? I don't have any more good spots to set the phone. Oh wait, no, I want to be on the other side. Let's try it over here again. Any possible meat tacos I'm eating right now? How are you? Oh, that sounds good. I'm good. I'm just playing with a bunch of random tools that I'm making and overall just fucking having fun. That sounds good though. I want some. All right, so here's the awkward zoom. I made this because I talk a lot. We're gonna have to find an exact amount of bits that triggers this. So say I'm sitting in the van, I'm yapping, and then X amount of bits gets dropped, exact amount, it'll trigger this, right? So imagine like, I don't know, 111 bits or some weird number that's like hard to randomly, you don't want it to turn on all the time when somebody's just giving bits, but if you have an exact number and make it fun and have like a hidden menu to use certain effects and sounds, kind of like the 444 bits does 2 minutes of farts. This one just slowly, smoothly, uncomfortably, creepily just keeps cinematically zooming in on my face. It's really awkward. Like if I'm in the middle of saying something really important and you guys drop like a 2-minute fart and you hit me with that at the same fucking time, I mean, it's gonna be like just like a moment made just for us. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's fun. There really is no options for me to do face tracking and zooming and building transitions through code. Like, there's no like business or website that just offers this shit, you know? It's just like you have to buy a certain camera, or you have to have certain settings on all the apps you use. Like you'd have to literally suggest improvements upon pre-existing programs, apps, and websites just to like really fuck around like this. If you're not using the code, you just have to play around on your own if you're trying to have fun with it. But either way, yeah, it's basic facial tracking, facial recognition. Once it tracks and notices that there's a face, it then does whatever I can come up with. But it really depends on the distances and the tensions and the bounce and the variables and the zoom levels and what happens once it hits a certain zoom level. Do you want like an intricate pipeline of different scenarios? Like I have it set up on a basic level, but I do know now that if I stand right here and I let it zoom in on me, like it zooms the same amount of zoom because the code is only built to do that. So if I'm standing way back here and it zooms in on my face, it's still going to show my whole body and stuff around me. But if I stand right here, it'll be like whoop, right? Well, I can tell it that there's different like profiles and different things that you should take into consideration, and like one would be if a face is detected really far away, instead of zooming in 2x, it'll have to zoom 7.5x to match the distance so that it still encapsulates my face. Now that is if for some reason I want the one that zooms really close to my face that I worked on purpose. If I also want that for some weird reason when I'm standing really far away to zoom all the way on my face, I have to program those two variables differently. Why would I even want to zoom that far on my face if I'm far away? Might be funny, but it's pretty much going to be blurry. So like it's only like I don't even know why I'm building this shit. So do I need it to do all that? I think that if I'm further away, as long as it finds me and tracks me and zooms on me for whatever reason I even want it to, is enough for now. I basically just built the foundation of a code system that has 3 files. One is a batch file. It opens up the second file, which is a Python script. The batch file opens up a command prompt and has instructions on how to run the Python script. So it's like the last step is another batch file, which is just a file that has code in it that opens up the command prompt and then closes and disengages the effects. So it's a 3-part piece. And the only reason I have chat commands that activate them is because StreamerBot, you can program stuff like this. But yeah, so this is what I've been having fun with. A lot of fun with the last 2 days. And I'm telling you, I can smooth it out. I can increase confidence and accuracy and correct a lot of these things that are a little bit wonky. It actually won't even take much. It just takes more code and more association with other variables that aren't included in this code yet. Like, you have to have a certain system installed in your computer that runs the code that detects the feed of data for face. So you need to have that like embedded into your computer first. Then you have to have, command prompt system kind of knowledge. And then once you slap all this shit in there, it just works with OBS. You can also make it detect other things that are not SRT feeds. Like you could have it just watch a browser source. Like you could play it on, I could play it on my clips and it could detect stuff on my clips and do the same thing. Or I can have it detect my live feed and do the same thing. But it's all different subsets of variables and codes and sources and destinations and receiving and sending information and stuff. So, but I built in a system that works. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about this, I hope. But the last big thing that I figured out is that if you have an idea, what matters most before any of the smoothing out or finding out all the different things you can do with it is that it works with 100% reliability and efficiency. Like, as far as it opens the prompt and it doesn't crash. It opens the prompt, the script that you did starts punching in, it starts attempting to request the video and to start detecting the face, and if it doesn't connect, it retries without glitching or force closing itself. And once it catches that feed, it runs into another loop system that is like, oh, after X amount of frames and milliseconds, it has detected 0% face. And then nope, and now another one pops up, and it's actively live reading how it's working. And then like to get it to work to that point took me hours. Now the whole zooming and all the shit that it does, that's the fun part. The tough part was making a literal system between Python, etc., OBS, StreamerBot, that anytime I try to use it, the system works. But the features that come with the system, like all the variations of how I can zoom, how I can track, how I can adjust, how I can have it do things that have nothing to do with facial tracking and stuff, like moving around and zooming, how I could use it for completely other things. Getting to the point where every time I launched the batch file and it worked correctly with no hiccups, then I was like, let's have fun with this. And then I was like, okay, let's make a Bella Porch spring zoom TikTok trend style effect that can only be done with an NVIDIA processor and a lot of fucking bandwidth. And I was like, how do I create, let's do that. So I created the system and then I built it, and it's not as hardcore as the one they have for TikTok because it's in like rough draft version, but it works. And the slow zoom works. And I'm building cameraman mode. So if I'm holding the tripod and it's facing me, and you guys are seeing me and the shit behind me, that it is able to stabilize that footage pretty good. It's not, that's the thing I learned also, is that this isn't about stabilization, this is about tracking movement. So it's not really built to like fix equilibrium. So, but if you crop it right and if you code it right with the selfie version where it's facing me, it could at least pin my face to the center of the frame. So like no matter how much I move around or move the camera, it would work as hard as it could to pin my face in the same exact spot in the middle of the screen. Now it doesn't stabilize the horizontal axis, but it does. It would make an impact on it visually that would actually be like completely noticeable. Yeah, and it's not like any of this is changing like my life dramatically in the moment, other than it being fun and a huge learning curve. Because if anybody's like, oh, he probably just punched this into some AI and built it, and he's taking credit, it's like, listen, I have experience in everything that I'm building stuff about, and I have experience with code. And yes, I am punching everything I want into a fucking AI and helping it teach me how to do this shit. But making one simple little thing took me like 12 hours of learning curves. So just so you guys know, other people aren't going to make this shit any quicker than I am. And with that being said, is somebody going to spend 12 hours to make as much progress as I just made on that one facial tracking system? No, probably not. So, you know, it's just for me. I'm not trying to sell any of this shit. Everything open source. Everything is available. You want to know how I did it? I'll give you the info. But that info makes it look easy. Even a seasoned programmer, it would take them as long as it took me to make something this simple if it's just by theory. Because there's so many variables and errors and retries that it would be very hard for somebody to make even something as simple as what I just made, just out of a interesting thought, out of thin air, like I was able to. So I do think it's pretty exciting. I overall. And one of the big like wake-up calls is that there's a website I rely on very much. All of my tips and donations go through Stream Elements, and they go through PayPal. And then all of my goals and overlays and alerts and all the shit is also from that same company, Stream Elements. Well, unfortunately, they never charged anything for their services ever from anyone out of the like 100,000 people that have used it in the last few years. And it looks like they're going under. It sounds silly, but if they go under, my overlay's gone. All that shit I built in, the chat, the goals, the daily, the monthly, the goal that has kind of a description above it on the left, the alerts, the text that says so-and-so followed, so-and-so raid, so-and-so subscribed, the chat bot, every time somebody gives bits or follows or anything, it always says it in the chat. All of that would be gone. So this company is basically going under, and they're like, everybody's frantically like saving all their assets.
Have a great day.
And they're just like downloading their media and like downloading all their JSON scripts and all this stuff from Stream Elements, because they also stream. A lot of people have more elaborate builds with custom widgets and all kinds of shit, way more than me. And now everybody's facing the fact that this company is going to probably be out of business by the end of the month if somebody doesn't acquire it. And all those resources are not locally hosted, meaning they have to be running that shit. They have to host it. They have to pay for that. And they've been doing it for free. And now everyone's like, oh my God, somebody needs to build a website so that we don't lose all of our stuff for Stream. And then I was able to download every media file and every bit of information that I needed that was all code related to how the system works, where it draws all the information to auto-populate. Like if somebody subscribes, the sub goal needs to go from, or the sub count needs to go from 496 to 497, right? So I need to have a system that's built that tracks all this stuff. On the back end of Twitch, you can get all that information. I found out that this company might go out of business, and I was like, oh man, everyone's gonna be freaking out. And it's so true. Like, you forget how valuable something is when it's free until they take it away or threaten that they might go out of business and you won't have that. So in a matter of like a few hours, I was able to download all my assets, all the code, everything I've ever built last night, while walking, not even sitting at a computer, from my phone with remote access to a computer. I was able to download all my assets, so if they did overnight close down, stop hosting, everything's gone, I would still be able to recreate everything that you see on my screen. A lot of other people will be frantically worried about fixing it, revising it, rebuilding it, or hoping a company is going to do it for free for them. The likelihood that somebody pays the amount of money that you need to pay to run Stream Elements, there's a reason they're going out of business, dude. They offered a ton of tools for free, and they should have. And it's not even open source. So to like get all the JavaScript and all the code and all that shit, a developer had to make a tool so you could scrape the back end of the website and get all that information. Like, they don't even offer that. They don't even have, like, so it's like you rely on this company and then all of a sudden it's gone. And luckily, I researched a lot of the tech stuff. So when you're doing transactions through like PayPal, you have to have a special connection with PayPal. It's like something you have to apply for. So Stream Elements had that. That's why PayPal has a landing page on Stream Elements. That's why every time you've ever donated to me with dollars or whatever currency you have, that it's always been the Stream Elements landing page thing. They don't take any of that money. They literally don't take any of it, not even a penny. They only take what covers the transaction fee. So they take nothing. And the whole thing is crazy. It's kind of crazy. So essentially, I had to figure out what happens if they go away. I need to fix that. And then, so I'm like, oh shit. All my donations for the past 2.5 years has been through their system. And then I'm like, oh wait, Streamlabs still has the authority to use PayPal. So you'd basically land on a landing page in the future that looks just like it did before. And if you gave a donation, it would still pop up on the screen and say so-and-so gave a donation, and it would look just like it always has the 2.5 years we've been using these overlays. Like the alerts and stuff, the text at the bottom. So it would, instead of using Stream Elements, Streamlabs would tell StreamerBot, the code would request from Stream. You have to change the code and all this stuff, and then change it from requesting access via Stream Elements and switching that requesting access via Streamlabs. And that has an official connection with StreamerBot, so it's really easy. So essentially you'll never notice. Even if that company went out of business, dude, and the only way I was able to download all this stuff and work on it and understand it and like think about how I can replace it all overnight, and is it possible, and will my PayPal still work properly? Will I still be able to detect tips and stuff? Will I still be able to have alerts on the screen when I get a tip? Will my chatbot still work properly? Fuck, I have to rebuild all this. I've been relying on Stream Elements. Like, I know people who have zero reliance on them. They've built all their stuff from scratch from day one. And so essentially, I have been relying on them. It's such a free, cheap resource. I literally just thought it would be available forever for free. But I didn't realize what a broad resource it was. Like, I use it for such simple shit, and they have literally like 1,000 other things you can use it for everyone else. So the broad offerings pulled in way more people, and it just never made them any profit. So like, I can build a website in one night that reminds me of their website, and then I can simplify it instead of broadening it for a big fucking audience. All I need it for is simple overlay and edits, and maybe add a new one to it, or maybe there's a special event and I want to add something like a little different. So I can still create a website that looks just like it, acts just like it, but all the shit I've never used is not on there. And I can make that in like an hour, and I can host it locally on my server that I pay for, and then I'm literally good to go. Which means I could just open that website from my phone, and I can like add stuff to my overlay just like I could do with Stream Elements. But I could do it on a website that's not available to you guys, but one that's built and hosted locally, meaning running from your own computer, meaning it doesn't need to be live on the internet. As long as you have internet wherever you are and the computer has internet, it works. I think that my best bet with all this stuff to make any money, if I'm trying to like monetize this, is not in like creating product, unless I came up with something that was more physical for like retail stores and stuff that like hundreds of people are probably thinking about right now too. Not stream stuff or computer related stuff. Like, basically what I've learned is that if you gatekeep anything and you don't make it open source, somebody else will open source it. Somebody will like fucking get it, replicate it, make sure it's not illegal. Like, there's just so many ways. Like, you know CapCut? Remember CapCut? It's like a video editing app and website. I used to use it, and then they started charging money for it, and I was like, yeah, fuck that, dude. Like, you're gonna fucking paywall me at the most basic features? Like, fuck this. I literally deleted it. Come to find out, somebody made another version of it that's free called OpenCap. And it got like 500 or 100,000, or no, I forget, some ridiculous number of forks and like spreading around the internet. Basically, everybody has, what's up, Brutal? How have you been? It's good to see you. Everybody has a version of CapCut, the video editing app, like locally on their computer now, which means that you don't need their website anymore. You have the latest model of their website without the need for their website anymore. So how could I ever make something that could be cloned for free? I can't. So I've put a lot of thought into this as far as finances go and income and making money off of all this learning and trying things, is that my biggest like MO is doing what other people don't want to do. And that's probably like setting all this stuff up. Like helping somebody set up their OBS for the first time to do IRL streams, like helping set up no albs, or you know, helping you find which company you want to rent a server from to host your streams for you, and then what other services should you do and how do they all work together, and you know, how do you remote log into your server like I have and then add all the shit that I added, how to maintain it, all that stuff. Like if I gave somebody like a crash course and just told them everything firsthand, showed them everything, installed it, I do think that that's where my value lies. And I know this because I have at this point spent, like just between StreamerBot and like programming these things, I probably spent like 150 solid hours working and getting experience with these things. So I'm just trying to educate myself. And with that education, I'm seeing a competitive field of people. Like I'm tapped into San Francisco developer Twitter. For some reason, everything I see on Twitter is like people in the dev world, like pending doom. Like a lot of people are moving out of San Francisco immediately, like because of their foreseeable pending doom. I think it's just fear mongering, but there's so much talk about AI and developers but not being able to keep up with people who have no experience and all this other shit. Like it's really like, like people damn, nobody's ever said that to me before. He's got 2 phones. Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for noticing. Thank you. But I could sell subscriptions to a real business that has physical attributes, Spirit. I could give you an example. Let me think. Okay, here's an example. Say you go to a drive-through car wash, right? And, people are really familiar with computer, tablets, touch screens these days. Like when you go to McDonald's, God forbid, there's like a giant kiosk that's like head height and you tap it and you just like punch in your order. Some places have smaller ones, whatever. Is like coming up with a system that's similar to that and implementing it anywhere it's needed. Like I went to a dispensary and I was like, damn, I have ADHD and shit. Like I can't even I don't even know. There's too many choices. And like, it's all about the upsell. It's like overwhelming. A stoner walks into a dispensary, they buy this, they buy that. I think that I could make a tablet that helps you browse the selection in store, helps you comb for the best product, but also comb and filter the cheapest, what's on sale, how to double down on your deals, how to get the best deal you want. But it will be consistently upselling the cheapest items. So like say you just got your good deal, you got your $40 half ounce, you're super stoked, but it's like, oh shit, a fucking extra gram of cherry gelato for extra $5. Like it is all about customers also ordered this, customers also bought this, which is like literally statistically proven to encourage more upsells. So like imagine you go into a dispensary and you walk up to a kiosk and they go, type in, or like they're like, all right, yeah, type in your name or whatever, and it tells you whether you're first time, second time, or you're like a recurring customer, and it will like, like get your normal regulars. Do we have it in stock? The stuff you like, is it here? And then like browse things that are similar, and then upsell, right? So for me, I don't want disconnection from a human walking around and grabbing the product, but But I would love if I walk into a dispensary, someone's like, oh, feel free to use this tablet. If you don't feel comfortable, I can answer and help you with everything, but our whole selection's there. And it's really helpful to categorize and to filter deals and what days of the week we sell what products at what price, and really good system. And I started researching it, and I found a gap. I actually found a gap that is such a valuable potential opportunity that I started looking into actual like business upstart costs, like how much to do this startup, how much to audit every business that might potentially buy the product, how much to maintain it once I start it, how much would I charge people, what's the overhead look like per month, what's the maintenance look like, what is the trajectory of profit increase, and like all these different things. And I started going so deep into it, and I was just like, I'm like, oh, the cannabis industry, even though it's legal, it's very finicky. Like, you can't just use any payment processor. There's like this weird sketchy one that has a really weird name, and dispensaries almost only use that. It's because it's such a unique niche business and culture, and the way that the government taxes it needs to be like, it's just so interesting. Like, a lot of companies won't let dispensaries use their payment processing systems, right? So I wouldn't be able to make a kiosk that charges you, but I'd be able to make a kiosk that you pick everything, you say, send to cashier or whatever, like ask cashier to pick your products, and then it gives you an estimate of the price. Then you go to the cashier, and the cashier says, okay, how do you want to pay? I got all your stuff. So this is just an example, right? This is an idea where there's a gap, where I could potentially have one dispensary that has 5 locations that has 2 of those menus, right? So that's 10 contracts. Say each contract is $3,000 a month. Or no. Let's say each contract is $300 a month, right? $300 per contract. For them, maybe there is an up cost, like you have to pay for the tablet or something. But auditing the businesses and making sure that this is all valid and that it works with the systems that they use for making payments and stuff, this is all stuff that I thought about and looked into. But there's just, imagine $300 times 10 on one business, right? That's $3,000, right? Now imagine I find 3 companies that have 5 locations, and I put 2 of these little kiosks, and now we have 30 contracts, like 30 units out in the world. So what was it? 300 per month, 10 units puts it at 3K, 30 units puts it at 9K coming in, $9,000 a month coming in. So now imagine even if I didn't want to hyper capitalize on this, imagine if I kept it simple, smart, and almost as a trial run for future endeavors. Imagine if it just worked and I audited a company and it worked for 12 months. Even if it costs me $50,000 to $30,000 to start the company, and even if it costs me $1,000 a month to maintain the company, I would still make like $50,000, $60,000 profit a year off of only 30 units between 3 clients. So it's like, once my brain made it to whatever I'm talking about right now, that's when I was like, oh, it's not about apps, it's not about websites, it's not about reinventing, it's about the gap that somebody else missed, and it being modern, like 2026, fill the void. Everybody uses tablets. There's children raised on tablets. If somebody walks into a store and there's a fucking tablet there that has all their inventory, they're gonna gravitate to it. Even people that love human connection love a directory, right? So think that, but then use that as like a metaphor, and then change the idea and the business. And like, you know, some people are thinking digitally and doing the same thing, but I'm not on that level. Like, some people are creating security systems for AI companies. And it's like, oh, damn. Because they'll be able to sell units and have clients per month, per year, and they're making like infinitely more money than anyone else in the world, but they don't even have to run a physical store or have a physical product. I think for me, it would more likely be an innovative thing that becomes physical at some point. Like my future business endeavors is like, I don't know, homesteading a beautiful property that turns into like an agricultural haven, an educational center for like native plants and stuff. And my future endeavors also probably include creating a couple business models that can generate me money, if not money for the rest of my life, but for long enough to make sure that I'm reinvesting and having a bright future and a healthy future. So that's it. It's filling the gap. And then being like, oh, I can't just create this with code and tell Claude what to do. Like, it's a whole thing. It's like, dude, I would need real physical professionals, auditors, lawyers, contracts, deals with electronics companies, partnerships, you know, everything you could possibly imagine. Like, I would need like the infrastructure of something that is not something that can just appear overnight. And I also looked into how long it might take me to successfully do something like this, and that it's kind of like 6 to 12 month process. It's intense. It's a lot of money and dedication too. Like I said, it would cost like $15,000 to $40,000 just to make it happen. So you have to be so incredibly committed, and you have to have the money. You can't just do it and then go poor in case it doesn't work out. But sometimes my thoughts are just a random thought, but then sometimes I dive so deep into it, I'm like, wait, what does it really take? Like cutthroat, no bullshit. I want you to let me down gently before I fantasize about doing this for too long, before I realize, oh, this is going to cost me more money than I have and more time, and I'm going to have to like stop my whole life to dedicate it to this. I don't think that's going to work out. We are in South Venice Beach, making our way north. You'll recognize it soon. Unmuted. I don't know what Danny's talking about. It's okay. Just talking about some stuff that I'm thinking about. Like, hear me out. You know how when you walk into a McDonald's and you touch a screen to order? Or you walk into Taco Bell and there's a little screen to order? The business that implemented those units, the people who started that business, they are fucking filthy rich. Like, you know how many different locations there are? You know how many different locations there are of McDonald's in the country? Imagine like an idea like mine, say it makes you $300 a month. Well, theirs probably makes them a lot more. You know, $300 per person. They probably make like $3 million a month off of like having those things in McDonald's. Unless it's like a buy it and then self-maintain, run locally type thing, but they probably have their own back end and maintenance and hosting and everything. Welcome back.
Sí, de que.
Ahora llega Sara, Sonito.
O sea, que. Con todos es raro. Que siempre sienten que le están abusando. Y era, nada más habíamos ordenado pizza y era como que, ok, todos vienen a pagar.
Enjoying your days off. Good. How was the beach for Mother's Day the other day?
Depois conheceu a Surf Addict.
What are you doing today? Oh, just enjoying this beautiful weather. Oops. Probably end up working on some stuff tonight on my computer. I want to make sure that all my Stream Element stuff is like cloned. It's very important to me. If I just let it sit on the back burner for a couple weeks, it might be gone by then, you know? So, luckily I already downloaded all the shit I need to. Just need to build it. I also need to think about my infrastructure on my server because I keep building on it and building on it. And at a certain point, I'm gonna forget like what plugin, what attachment, like what additional programs I needed for what. So I need to create like a visual pipeline of, like an interactive visual pipeline that keeps being added to, that starts at the beginning till every day. Just like constantly updating. Either way, it seems fun. Selling packs, peace to all. One of my family pretty much seem to be vertical mountain lids. Walking around a beautiful green park with green grass and 2 miles of trails. It's only like 2 people. That sounds awesome. I wish I was there. Let's go to Morro Bay. Let's start making our way up to San Francisco. Oh, I just need to get something needs to, like shampoo and conditioner I ordered needs to be delivered here. Nala, what's up? How you doing? To the dark. Neon Medusa's got your heart. Posted a photograph in Discord a few days ago of this beautiful bridge across the river called Sawmill River. Oh, I gotta check that out. Oh my god, it's Huss. I thought his shirt said Huss. It said Huff. In this town. keep doing that. Either way, I'll just keep the music off. It's gonna get loud anyways. I love grass too. Yeah, especially with all the ticks. There's so many ticks out in nature right now, like an influx more than usual. Honestly, I need to keep that in mind when I go back up to the bay. That and the fact that there'll probably be poison oak and shit. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Man, I wish that I could change the color of the red. YouTube chats are just red. Man, it's such a pain in the ass. In the settings, I have a custom setting that's just for chat color. Use custom chat color for everything. For all usernames. Use custom color for all usernames. Ooh, they give her the 55 stream streak. Somebody on YouTube type again. It's still red. Let me reopen it. Oh, weird. Is it because I have dark mode on? Let me see what the chat looks like. Oh no, it's... I may have figured it out, guys. Hold on. The color for the button? Oh, I'm not trying to make a button. Okay. Type on Twitch. Yo. Kick is still green. What the fuck? Weird. Okay, look. So I changed it. You know how the phone used to be black, dark mode? Now I can see everyone's username so much easier. Except for Twitch is green. Or no, Twitch is red now too. Oh my god, that's so helpful, dude. That is stupidly helpful. Oh my god, dude. Sun glare, you ain't got shit on me now. Except for some reason it looks like Kick is still green. Hold on, chat. No. Chat appearance. Okay, let me reopen. It's all platforms' names. Because on Twitch, it like changes all the colors of the name, so it's hard to read depending on the background, whether it's white or black. So it's hard to like, challenging to read. Like you see this green one, sometimes I have to read shit like that. So I changed it. Now, if people on Twitch could type, that'd be super helpful. So now whether it's YouTube or Twitch, it should be red, which I can read easier on white. For some reason I can't get it to, either way, it is helpful, yeah. For some reason I can't get the Kick one to work. did you type that on YouTube or on Twitch? Gus, did you type that on YouTube? You like green? Well, you do whatever you want on your end. What is BRB again? Be right back. They call it an acronym. An acronym is a word made up of letters, where the first letter of each word makes the acronym. So like people will be like, if you know, you know, but they just type IFYNY, which is like, if you know, you know. Or New York acronym. I need to use the restroom. Man, I freaking drank so much water. I was like getting ready for stream, and then I'm walking and I'm like, wow, it feels heavy. I'm like, oh shit, I put 4 waters in my backpack, and I carried a water, and I carried an energy drink. So I had like 6 waters when I walked away from my van. But what's crazy is that I drank water before leaving the van. If these high contrast, you can choose what color text you want, both change the usernames and text to that color. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that would suck if it attached the color to the text from what they're typing. Bro, I'm gonna be able to read the chat so much better because of this. Like, astronomically. It's just bright at night. That's the only issue, I think. I don't know if any of these restrooms are usable. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna attempt to use the restroom real quick, okay? Be good, talk amongst yourself, make some friends in the chat. I know there isn't as many viewers today, but we still got each other. So make sure we say hi to each other if you see somebody, you know. I'll be right back, okay? Be good. Oh wait, hold on. I feel like I'm in a dream. Oh, speaking of, what the fuck? I had a dream last night that I saw my brother, and my brother sat down. I was sitting at a table with a bunch of strangers, and then my brother sat at the other side. And if you don't know, my brother is no longer with us. He passed away. And I was like, oh my God, it's you. And then I woke up and I was like, damn it. Like, couldn't I just stay in that dream? Oh, Liz, your chat was on the screen. All right, bear back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Let's go. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my God! Where are we?
C_Theory7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! Might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like kidnapping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think something that he can't miss? I tried to make a short list. It was like, what a nice spot. Ooh. Welcome back. This is the real deal. This is the real stream. No longer are we watching clips. Thank you, Angel. What you up to, Angel? I wonder. I can't believe they took out these skate spot, the pieces of the skate spot. I took 2 ledges and a little mini with coping out. That's probably hard to watch for people who loved skating it, like Dala. Just relaxing with you. Oh, nice. That sounds like a perfect Saturday to me. Make our way to the skate park. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kids doing backflips on scooters. Oh. Rainbow, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? All right. You know, Venice went through a lot to become what you see today. Cherish it while it lasts before it evolves into its next evolutionary state. Not much now. I was at a private event. Oh, nice. How did that go? Is it so private you can't talk about it? Yeah, I don't know what they were saying. Don't worry about the bots. Oh yeah, service sucks over here. I always forget that. I was playing for now in Virginia. Oh, okay. Well, at least it was good. Boardwalk, how you doing? How you doing? We're doing. I'm good, thank you. I mean, like, come on.
Mama had us on the full stomach. Emerged out the womb, two hands better than oneness. I look like him, but y'all shit redundant. We already running. Foot on your neck, baby step, God protect. These clowns who triple object. My niggas who flows could drown, know it's architect. All due respect, we don't all respect what you do. And shit, we hope it work out too. Just because you win don't mean not lose. I ain't with you, nah. Man, your man's like, it's like envy. One big smoke to God house, but like chimney. Coast got it, got it.
never realized how easy it is to just cut letters out on a paint roller, then roll it, and the dead spaces, the negatives, it just works so good. How does that work so good? The negative space, it just works. What the fuck? That guy just paint rolled that whole wall, and it says there's like words across the entire wall. He also got paint all over the ground.
Think I'm never stop. I told him that's one thing I ain't though. Listen what I said, blowing up like a fucking volcano. Fill up on my way. They will never slow me down. If they think I'm playing games, fill up my phone. I'm going out on the track.
This is pretty new stuff here, honestly. This left side doesn't always look as good as the right side. So like this wall is done up pretty good, right? Oh, that Venice with the heart in the hand is new. But this wall, this one doesn't always have good shit on it. Cool. It looks like this was a big collab project. A lot of names listed. This is a memorial. Rest in peace. Oh, it's a memorial for a ton of people. Man. Tunster. The sun makes it hard for me to see what you guys are seeing, but can you read it? Toonster, Tunster. Man, he goes off. It's kind of crazy how much is included in this piece. Like, there's so much style in it. Crazy stylization. Like, multiple efforts and effects. Like, there's like a drip right here. And there's like these hard edge turns. So it's like this very organic shapes with these very like geometrical shapes. Threw a nice little AO in there. Got the arrows. Half a star. Got the drip, the orange goo dripping on the top left. I also like the side spraying where it's like it leaves these like drift marks. But when you stand further away and you look at it, it really adds a lot of texture, contrast. What up, Mezzy? How you been? It's been forever. course, Mazzy. Hit me with the remember me. Like I know any other Mezzies in the world. Is this the actual Venice graffiti wall? I mean, this is one of them. Dala wrote the white lettering up there, the STP right there. Dala did that. And there's like a ton of other artists up here. Some crazy art. Get covered up at some point, but wow. What is that, an S? A crazy ass S. Oh, the one next to it's the same. Just drawn differently. That one says slot. This one does not say slot. This one... Oh, that's not even an S. What the fuck? What does it say? Blot? No. B-L-O-T? I think it says blot. Or trot. Clot? Blot? What the fuck does this one say? Hold on. I can see it so much better on the phone. S-K-L-O-T. Sklot? I don't know. It looks like an S. Like a K. But it also kind of looks like a B. And then, I have no idea. That's definitely an L. That's an O. And that's definitely a T. What the hell is this? Wait, there's this whole chunk to the bottom. I'm not even associating it. What the hell? Is that just a... Get your own bike. Twitch to help. Bleak up at the top there, right above the one that I can hardly read.
Stop scanning, bro. This one.
This one's kind of fun. Check this one out. The turtle. situation been good going through grief process? Oh, well, I wish you the best through all of that and everything after. Grieving is it's a very unique emotional process, so do whatever you need to do to take as good a care of yourselves and the people that also around you might need it, if needed, when you're done taking care of yourself. Yeah, I think so. I think taking care of yourself never ends. It's a lifelong process. When you spend a lot of time isolated or by yourself or living far away from people, you start to learn that. There's like two ways through life, two cheat codes. Build a family or build a community, or both. Either way, you gotta build your friendships and family if possible, if it works out. They removed Shorts Live today. Really? Why? Super unfortunate. It's against Discovery. Where did you hear that? I actually don't see any information about it anywhere. Show my face. I know. I think my viewership goes down a lot when I don't show my face. But it also goes up a lot when I don't show my face. It's just easier for me to do this sometimes. Most of the time lately. Look at Shorts or Live tab. Here, let me... I'm using like a special feature that's built into the horizontal streaming dashboard where it just like vertical streams for you while you're horizontal streaming, right? No, YouTube has not stopped allowing vertical streaming. In fact, they've expanded and improved upon it. Show your face every 5 minutes. I know, I probably could do something like that, but I have to like unscrew it off my chest. But if I there's all, you know. No, dual streaming, multi-format, like horizontal and vertical. It's still good. It's still there. It's still working. Oh yeah, some of the new updates that they put in and stuff. I haven't tried anything, but I saw that they made a bunch of updates. Yeah, they just released dual streaming and vertical format and horizontal at the same time through the dashboard for free. I don't know, like a few months ago, in February. Live discovery is down. It's always been just okay, you know? Like, people will find it, but it's not like a million people are finding your stream every day just through local discovery on the app. But I think that when they first released it to everybody, they were giving everybody more equal opportunity to just like showing it to more people. Because the first like week that I started doing both, my numbers were crazy. Like, I could literally be doing anything, whether it was like a pre-planned epic stream or just like sitting in the van, and there'd be like new people nonstop saying hello on the YouTube chat. But YouTube pops off differently. It's not like Twitch. YouTube is like, you have to go to big events, you know, like ones that are really special, hold a lot of respect in people for generations. Like, those are the types of things, special events, where YouTube is a banger. Because we've had streams with like 800 to 1,800 viewers the whole stream, but like on YouTube. And it wasn't because the algorithm gave me better discovery to random people. It was because everybody was typing on the internet looking up that event, and then people started sharing it in like Facebook groups and all this shit so that their friends wouldn't miss it. And the algorithm, like if you just typed in the event name, I was like listed at the very top with like the official news broadcast. And so eventually, if you go to the right events, you get clumped into the YouTube algorithm with even the most official of the people covering the event. So it's kind of like that. Like, streaming and growing a community just from thin air, from the algorithm, it's a slow process. But it does require more work on the algorithm so that it doesn't get worse, it only gets better. But I think we're in a pretty good place. Sort of. Sort of. Just came to show love. Love you, bro. It's good to see you. Have you been streaming a bunch? Oh yeah, you're probably so used to me when I used to carry my tripod all the time. Even if I was doing this front shot, I could just turn the tripod around. I'm actually like strapped up to a chest mount right now. That's why when you were like, hey, show your face, I wasn't able to just be like, oh, hey, what's up, dude? Sorry. Just to re-clarify that. And my phone almost died like 10 minutes ago, so it's been charging. Kind of just letting it be. What up, dude? We just like made it all the way through Venice. Venice Beach. Now we're in Santa Monica. Still low battery. still have 3 waters in my backpack. It's so heavy. I need to drink some more water. It's that. I feel like even though in the spring and summer more people are offline, viewership's not as high as say maybe in the winter for USA viewers and the streamers from USA. But like in the summer, people don't necessarily feel as inclined to watch somebody sitting in a bedroom while you're also sitting in a bedroom. It's very counterintuitive to enjoying the season. But when you watch IRL streamers, it's like, ooh, I should go outside. We always have people in chat talking about how they're taking a hike or a walk or they're gonna go camping. Oh, J-pop's in Hawaii right now. Hawaii's so nice. It's nice being on the islands in the middle of fucking the ocean in the middle of nowhere. I also start to feel very isolated, especially when I travel and hike and drive and hitchhike all around the island a ton. And then you've seen everything, and that's all there is. And you have to fly for hours and hours and hours to go anywhere else, really. It's, sometimes you feel a little landlocked onto the island. It's like limited options. If you're used to being in the city or anything like that, if you live somewhere like Hawaii for a long time, you probably find yourself flying off the island quite a bit to explore. It's a lot easier if you're living in the mainland of the United States. So most people end up temporarily living in Hawaii. Most people. They're like, damn, I'm just gonna live here forever. And then it's like, nah. You know how people are like, oh, I don't go to that grocery store because it's always busy. I go to this other one. Well, guess what? Everybody's got one grocery store. There's one Costco on the island. There's one Costco gas station that has the best price of gas on the whole island. And there is a line of everybody on the island trying to get gas. It's interesting to be a part of it all. Places like Hawaii are really good examples of how you could totally fuck a place up if you do it wrong. Because it originally started as a volcanic, formation. So there is a chance you could fuck everything up one day. You build the infrastructure to clean water for this many people, electricity for this many people, and then it's like, oh, but Hawaii's a tourist destination, so they'll throw in like a skyrise fucking rental beachfront building, and that building will use millions of gallons of water per day of a resource that's fairly limited when you're just an island in the middle of the fucking ocean. There's no floating ships with desalination water purification plants on it. It's like you only really have so much resource to clean the water and give clean water to people, and they're already diverting larger percentages, majority percentages of the available resources like electricity and water to these rental-y, touristy rental places and new apartment buildings and new rental spots. Can somebody type on Twitch really quick to make sure that I'm not going crazy? Because I feel like nobody has talked on Twitch in 20 minutes, but I also lost connection 5 times. Okay, I can type. YouTube's been chatting this whole time. And Mezzy said hello 30 minutes ago, and that's literally still right there. Sorry, my phone keeps glitching out. And every time it disconnects, it does this thing where it doesn't auto-populate any comments. So sometimes I wonder if I missed anything because of like a dead spot on a platform. Like there's a lot of chatting happening on YouTube chat, but I haven't seen the Twitch chat in like literally 20 minutes. Okay, thank you guys. Warfare, what's up? Big Perm, hello. Welcome in, you guys. How you guys doing this lovely Saturday? Yeah, these two, well, you can only see this one, but there's two buildings here. And anytime you walk near these buildings, they just destroy the live stream. Something about this zone is just kind of a dead spot until you get to about here. Let me grab a water out of my bag. Lovely Saturday. I know it's windy too. Oh my god, I forgot I have another McMuffin. Dude, I keep forgetting this shit. What'd you guys eat today? Artichokes and fried rice. Damn, that sounds good. This shit's been sitting in my backpack for like 4.5 hours. Salad and pizza, nice. I went to Joe's Pizza last night in Santa Monica, and the manager guy was there, and I was like, I came in and streamed it like you told me, but you weren't there that day. He was like, oh shit. And then he rung up my slices is 2 sides of ranch. So I paid $2 for 2 slices. I was like, what? I was a little bit emotionally fucked yesterday, a little trauma, a little brain trauma. Trigger warning. You know how once in a blue moon somebody will like get hit by a bus? You know what I mean? Like realistically, like once in a while, somebody just gets hit by a bus. Sometimes. Right? Like logically, the odds are that somebody will get hit by a bus once in a while. And unfortunately, that happened at a bus stop that I go to all the time. And I was like literally, if it was still as like a scene with cops and an ambulance and everything, you'd be able to see it from here. It was just down this street. And I saw like all of it being closed off, like just so many cops. It was just crazy. And then like several hours later, I was walking in that area again yesterday. And I was like surprised because there was still like emergency vehicles there, cops there, and the bus was being towed. And I was like, what the fuck? So I looked it up, and all I saw was like somebody got hit and killed by a bus. And I'm like standing there, like looking at my phone, just doing like a little bit of research on Google, just in case anybody or news or anybody posted about it, you know? Just out of curiosity, you know, like this is my community here. I like Santa Monica, Venice. I know a lot of people here. I also know a lot of the homeless people on the streets by name, and I just was like concerned, you know? Somebody was like standing in front of their business as I walked by, and they're like, yeah, somebody got killed, hit by a bus. And I was like, oh my goodness, it's so sad. And I was like, do you know any, like, was it a business person or like a homeless person? Or, and he was like, I don't know. And so I was walking down the street, and I'm like looking at the phone, and then I'm researching. I'm like, oh, dang, somebody got hit by a bus. And there's really no news report that's like solid. And then there's these people talking about it, and then this guy standing on the street, he's like, it's fucked up, it's so crazy. And then he like points his phone at me, and on his phone is a picture of that person like lifeless on the ground. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why did you just show me a picture of a dead person? Like, dude, what? Like, why did you just turn your fucking phone at me and say, isn't it fucked up, and show me that? And I'm like staring at it, like, what am I looking at? And then I'm like, oh shit, this is what I'm looking at. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he's like, yeah, it's like one of those things that once you see it, you can never unsee it. And I was like, and so you decided to... I was like, so you decided to turn your phone towards me and bestow that kind of fucking trauma on my eyeballs and my memory? It was so weird. Who fucking does that? I was like, bro, listen. Fuck. I was like, you're much older than me. You seem like a smart man. Like, you seem like you might have no social cue awareness or, I don't know, boundaries. I don't know. I was just like, you should probably ask somebody before showing them a picture of a dead person. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. You're the equivalent of scrolling through Twitter. You know, like, you might see some shit you don't want to see. I didn't ask for that. It's sort of jaded. Yeah, I think that just some people operate differently and have different boundaries and are a little darker or cynical, or maybe they just don't know what they're doing. I don't know. Pretty sure I actually went into the corner store to buy a lighter, and the guy in the store was like, did you hear what happened? And I was like, what happened? And that's after everything I already just told you. And he's like, yeah, the cops had to take my CCTV footage, like my camera footage, because it was the best footage. And I was like, so? He's like, dude, the lady just ran and jumped in front of the bus. Like, she just leapt in front of it. And so, like, they need that footage to preserve the integrity of the... to make sure that they don't punish the driver with, like, murder. Crazy, huh? I'm all right, Angel. That definitely shook me up a little bit last night. I was like, ugh. I've noticed that when I carry the tripod, people always say, are you streaming? Let me say hi to stream, blah, blah, blah. And when I wear the chest mount, it's almost like it just exists like normal. And that's one of the reasons I wear the chest mount so much more than I used to. I know I should probably show my face more for more of a connection and more of a personalized experience and touch. And, you know, don't hide that moneymaker, baby. But I'm telling you, man, when you stand outside doing this for thousands of hours over years, eventually you find ways that might make you don't become more comfortable and stop giving as much a fuck by, I don't know. I feel like it can be a little bit, it's nice to find a balance is basically what I'm saying. The second my arm is holding a tripod with a camera on it, it changes everybody's attitude around me. And I've noticed it dramatically.
This place got months now.
Sometimes I want to stream a lot, but I don't want to have to interact with like every single person that I see. And I interact so much more, or have like random run-ins and people asking me about it, or looking at me filming myself, or it's such a neutral experience when you're not like directing and pointing a camera at you, narrating. Not that I really give a fuck what people think, but I'm very sensitive to I'm just very empathic, you know? So enough of that happening a day in and day out to somehow find like a way to make it feel a little more fluid. I found it. It's the chest bone. Seems more free flowing. That too. I mean, I definitely have been earning a lot less. When I understand this concept, it's about acknowledgement to your gift. It's like people are more likely to give me a gift or a sub or whatever if they can see my face and see the live time reaction. Also, it's just more personal, but so there's all these different faults and pros and cons to like, you have to find a balance, I think, is the most important. I switched it up to doing so much POV shots like this that seeing my face is almost like refreshing, or almost like a reveal in a way. You know what I mean? It's almost the opposite of what it used to be. I used to have people in my chat say, oh, you show your face too much. I want to see what you're looking at. Like, I watch this to see the places you're at, not your face. And I remember being like, fuck that guy. Yo, Warfare, bro. Yo, thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. But Warfare, thank you so much. Thank you. You're way too nice. Thank you so much for the... Was that 10? Jesus. Thank you for the 10 gift. You guys, can we get some W's for Warfare in the chat, please? Oh, you actually just triggered a very specific alert. I added that yesterday, and I didn't even tell anybody it existed. I wanted to test to see if anybody gifted 10 subscriptions, if that would go on the screen and be awkward and funny. I don't know if it was awkward or funny. It might have just been dumb. But thank you so much. You just unintentionally also did a test on something that I totally forgot I programmed. So that weird overlay is me testing a zoom feature in my van. Thank you so much. You're the best. Oops, did I just sleep the phone? Oh no, I didn't. You're literally the best. Oh wait, did we hit 500 again with that? It's okay if not. I don't know, I can't see it. Yeah, I think we did. Oh, thank you. That's so cool. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. You know, I switched it. You already heard me say this a ton. I switched it, right? I switched the goal. The monthly thing was like start at 0. However many we ended the month, that's how many we got for that month. And I switched it back to how I've had it for years, which is total. And even though there's the inevitable drop in numbers from people gifting 30 days ago and that we're just playing catch up with trying to get to 500, I think after like 3-4 months of doing it this other way and then switching back to having total, not like starting at 0, meaning like when I was resetting it on the first stream of the month, I had 0 subs. But if I leave it at total, at the end of the month, I have however many I've gotten in the last 30 days. And it's fun to try to keep hitting it, and it's almost more encouraging to keep hitting it, which feels a little more fun than it does starting from 0 and trying to get all the way up to it. I've officially concluded how I feel about it. I had many restless nights thinking about switching it up and changing it back, and should I try something new? Will this subtle change in the variable make a difference? You know, all this shit. I think if it ain't fixed, if it ain't fixed, break it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Hell yeah, 506. We need to celebrate every time we hit that number, guys. The goal is to just be appreciative every time, anytime. Nothing like when you're not feeling good and somebody's like, are you gonna be like this all day? It's like, I don't know, maybe. Oh my god, why are the AI chat bots coming in on YouTube? I am not died. What the hell are people? So much for the 10 tier ones. Let me look through that list. Roller Bagel got one. She's the first one to get one. That's awesome. Roller Bagel's gonna be stoked. Ashik got one. Dojimon crew got one. Remember? We hung out with them in real life. Vomit Slag 666. Dude, I recognize most of these names. It's awesome. Man, I hope everybody that's not in the stream right now, watching, hanging out, I hope everybody's having a good day. Even just outside of our little bubble. It's the freaking weekend. Seems like the weather's great all from the north to the south of California. Do you guys have gorgeous weather today? Hi. That kid fucking throwing highs at everybody. Green-eyed lady, what you up to? remedies. This is great. Nice. Now, what exactly are you talking about there? What kind of herbal remedies are you enjoying? Something that matches the color of your eyes? Maybe. I miss being young when my friends would wear like Dragon Ball Z t-shirts and Corn t-shirts and etnies. What I really miss is just like textures and color patterns and stuff from the 90s, where like you didn't necessarily need logos and words and images and shit. You just kind of needed cool patterns and colors. Started looking like a couch. Like striped multicolored clothing was real big in the 90s. You were looking at etnies online, bring the trend back, etnies. I saw a video, I might be misremembering it, but it was something like, oh, I scored like a vintage skate t-shirt or something like that, or like some vintage skating shoes. And it was etnies. And I was like, wait, what? How long ago did etnies start being a skate company, like a shoe company? Bring back the 90s. I'm telling you, we're missing an incredible opportunity in the film and, television world. I don't really watch much of it, but I would if they started blasting out shit from the 90s. Like, it's that golden 30 to 35 year gap where anything created for somebody born 30 years, like if it's that 30-year gap where it's your like core generational, most impactful, usually, time of your life. It's like when you get enough years away from a certain, it's like in 30 years from now, people are going to be thinking bittersweetly about this point. And there's going to be movies 30 years from now about how basic technology was 30 years prior, etc. So, since we're in the 2020s, I feel like all we really need is a shitload of movies about the 90s. Like we're at that point where we can make that work. Like, look at Stranger Things. That's a perfect example. Isn't that supposed to be the 90s? Or is it supposed to be the 80s? I don't remember. It's the perfect time to make more stuff like that. Like, we need like something like Freaks and Geeks. We need something like Pete and Pete. We need something like original production, minimal actors. They don't need to be famous. We just need like good movies and shows that aren't so like overly produced. And it costs a lot less to make movies like they did in the 90s. But I guess to make everything look like it's in the 90s is kind of expensive. Get a Cash App? Yo, Daniel. That's my name too, except for it's not spelled like that. Actually, if you type !donate, you can donate straight to me without them taking anything. YouTube takes 30%, by the way, not 50. Thank God they don't take 50. That'd be crazy. But yeah, I have Cash App, all that stuff. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. It's all listed somewhere. The chat command !donate in the chat on YouTube should bring up a link to donate. So this is the Santa Monica Pier. I mean, we come here all the time. It is a really fun place to be, especially on the weekends. It's really busy. What exactly are we listening to? What's up, Rick? How are you? Welcome in. How you doing? I just had the craziest thought. So everybody always says that the fruit vendors are like the fruit mafia, that like you can't just come here and sell fruit. Like you have to be a part of their thing. Like there's warehouses and trucks filled with these things and they're stored all over the place. And they hire and send people out and they dominate this fruit truck market. And everybody knows this. Everybody knows. Like if you go out there, like you might get kicked out or beat up, or somebody might follow you home and be like, listen, you can't sell fruit unless you work for us. It's like a weird thing. Okay, right? So that's already weird enough. But when it says Israel fruit, where'd the fruit truck go? Here it is. Kareem Cart. I wonder who's the big investor in all this. So is the entity who owns and runs all this stuff? I'm so... That fruit cart's the fruit cartel. Exactly. It's a family-owned business that owns the whole thing. Oh, so I was researching it. And it says that the reason why because a lot of people say this, it's like the fruit mafia, like you never see anyone else selling fruit. And that's because it's actually like a big invested like corporate entity. It's because they're highly territorial and aggressive corporate-style monopoly run by underground fleet owners. Okay, that sounds very gang-like to me. Okay, so here's the catch, is that like they rent these carts out, right? So you can go to LA, somewhere in LA, and rent these carts from a well-known business that does vending carts of all kinds. And you can go rent it, but if you go somewhere on the street and try to do it as an individual that's not a part of whatever this is, like all the Hispanic, Mexican groups of people that run these, if you're not somehow networked into that, and you rent from the same company that they rent from, you'll get shut down. Like you have to be like initiated in or something. But they'll still rent it to you. But if you show up in an area where these guys normally are and try to join with them, it doesn't work like that. It's super territorial. So the people on the block are like, no, we vend fruit here. And they like start drama with you. Like, you'd have to get to know everybody that you might decide to vend near. Be like, is it okay if I also join the group? Because there's like 4 fruit vendors that sell all the same shit in this one little row right here. They treat the sidewalk like private retail property. They protect their daily cash flow aggressively. If a rogue independent cart sets up nearby, it dilutes their profit, which is why outsiders are immediately pushed out of the neighborhood. It's kind of like when Office Drummer and I they try to kick us out of areas too. It's not because we're loud. It's not because we're deterring business. It's because they were tipping Office Drummer and not buying that food that they're selling. The less they tip him, the more they might buy food from them, you know? So it's not just food vendors too, it's anybody who's trying to hustle on the streets. Like in Hollywood, for example. I wonder what song he's gonna choose next. Hey Teehee, what the heck? I wanna be there barefoot. So it's not the company that rents them out, it's the people that rent them out. All right. The beach is, we'll see, have a better view of it from up top. Okay. Oh. All right. So this is the Santa Monica Pier, and if you look it up, the Santa Monica Pier is the end of the trail, the historic Route 66.
Caleb.
This is the end of the trail. Once you got here, you were like, holy shit, I made it. It's as far as you can go.
No resurrection from the dead, Santa Monica. No hope in Jesus, Santa Monica. Can't make peace with God.
It's very diverse.
In verse 17, the Bible says,
1 second they're preaching the Quran, and then 20 steps later they're preaching the Bible.
here we go. He's flying in
I
from
think
this
Jehovah's
way.
Witness down here at the end too.
You ready? Here we go. He's flying over. Get your cameras, put it in slow motion. Omani, 17 years old. Now everybody. Now everybody, make some noise. Boom!
You guys can do that, right? You can do a flip over 4 or 5 people. Oh! I was right, Jehovah's Witness. Said hi, Eddie Love. I need a trash bin. It just goes into the same fucking... All right. You guys like that one?
Hold on. No. I'm not letting you down.
Hello, Mota.
girl in brown, stop messing around. To the guy in blue, what you gonna do? To the girl in green, don't be so mean. And the guy in red, say what's that? Break down. Oh, 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 oh. Thank you, California. It's a beautiful day to be alive.
It is.
Walking with your friends, walking with somebody you love. Let me tell you something about life. You can't be with the one that you love. Pay somebody. Keep all your receipts. Brakes on the train, brakes on the train, brakes to make you go insane. Brakesman code, brakes in war, but we got the brakes to get you on the floor, and these are the brakes. Break it up, break it up, break it up, break down. Yeah. Oh yeah. How you feeling, California? Don't let life cheat you short. Live as long as you can. You pull up to the stop sign, go on and stop. Look both ways, and then proceed. Don't try to beat the train across the track. Don't try to jump in front of the bus. Stop all that nonsense. Oh, thank you, young man.
Wait, you guys are missing out on some crazy shit over here.
On the red carpet. Take a picture on the red carpet. Man, you tall. Let me guess, 6'1", 6'1". Oh, yeah. Woo.
You gotta pay him to activate him.
Thank you. What's your name, brother?
I'm Jared.
My pleasure, Jared. I'm Lenny Hoops. Thank you. You like this song? Yeah. This is my good friend, Mr. Curtis Blow. I actually do know Mr. Curtis Blow, y'all. Yes, yes. Been knowing him maybe about 20 years now. Yeah. No, he's from New York City. But he lives here in the Valley. He lives here in California. Yeah. Get the red carpet in there. Make sure you get the red carpet in there. Red carpet. Yeah. Memories last forever. It's the toilet paper that keeps running out. Got it? Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I just do it. I just, oh, thank you. I just do it. Do it, do it. Oh, just thank you. Just do it. I just do it. Do it, do it. Just do it. I just do it. I just do it. Do it, do it. I just do it. I just do it. I just do it. Do it, do it. Thank you. The same last week to make the perfect guy on the red carpet, girl. He promised you the stars in the sky. He said his Cadillac was gold. But he didn't say it was 10 years old. You know, down on it. Yeah. He took the back to the Red Coast Grill. He forgot the cash and you paid the bill. He told you the story of his life. Yeah. And he forgot the part about his wife. Well, these are the brains. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Thank you, mom. Thank you, sister and brother over there, girlfriend and boyfriend. Whatever your status may be, keep smiling, boys and girls. How you doing, girl? Girl, your bag look empty. Is anything in that bag? Woo. Oh, thank you again, darling. Thank you. Yeah. Take a photo. Come on the red carpet. You tall, too. That's your brother? Oh, thank you. Your parents, y'all look like sisters and brothers and stuff. Stay young and stay fly, all right? Come on, Dad. Take one with me, Dad. Come on, Dad. Come on, Papa. It takes two to make one do right. Thank you. What's your name, sir? Thank you, Lee. Thank you, brother. Come on. Come on in here. Come on. Yes, come on. Put on the red carpet. The whole family in here. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, come on in here, Mama. Yes. Oh, yes. Beautiful family, y'all. Ain't nothing
We're
like
at the
family.
Santa Monica
Pier.
Pier.
Laughing and happy birthdays, and they love you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Oh, yeah. Now I'm gonna take you back now. I'm gonna take you back now.
Take us back.
Let me see if they're ready.
Oh, we're not ready.
I think the little pill.
My town doesn't have this kind of action. No? It's kind of rare. This is a very special place.
We got a winner. We got a winner. We got a winner. And the winner is MC Hammer. MC Hammer. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. My music makes me so hard, makes me say, oh my God, thank you for blessing me with a rap too tight, like do that, get that good. When you know you down, a super dope walk from the old town, I know. Ha! It's this is the beat, girl. You can't touch this. I told you, girl, you can look at it. Can't touch this. You can take a picture, girl. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Fresh new kicks and pants, got like that, so you know you want to dance. So move out of your seat, drive like girl, and catch this beat by rolling. Hold on.
Protein time.
Girl, you can touch it if you want to. Yeah, girl. Don't touch that. Don't touch it, girl. It's your own. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Yo, sound the bell. School is here. Can't touch this. Give me a song or rhythm, make it accept. That's what I'm giving them now. They know. You talk about the hammer, you talk about the show that's hype and tight. Suckers are sweat, so pass them a mic for tight. Two words. Legit. Either work hard, you might as well quit. That word, because you know, can't touch this. Hold on. You can't touch me.
Oh, he's about to hammer time it.
Or when move, slide your walk. Let's all do the bump. Yeah. Can't touch this.
I'm trying to do that on what?
I told you, girl. You can't touch this. You can look at it. Break it down.
I mean, he's a ball of sunshine. I love this guy.
Can't touch it. Can't touch it. Break it down one more time. Can't touch it. One more time.
He makes being goofy fun. You know? Sometimes you gotta be silly in public.
Hammer's disco hype. I'm dope on the floor and are you ready?
Hey, Lona Ranger, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you.
Give it up for Columbia, y'all. Let's take a bow. Can't touch this.
You know what I love about him? Is he will pull people in, dance with me, take a picture with me, you can film me. He never stops and says, you know, give me $1, you know? Like, he doesn't trap you like people do. He's like, let's have fun, and he lets you decide. Some people are a little bit more focused on the money.
If you walking with a bad mama jamma, put $1 in the can. I know she worth 4 quarters. Just kidding.
Subtle joke as a reminder that you can tip. Normal.
Look at her. She's a bad mama jamma. Just as fine as she. Watch this step now. Hey, She's a bad mama jamma. Just as fine as she can be. Her body measurements are
Yeah, I'm doing good.
good. She's got a figure that's showing up good
It's good to see you.
attention. She's poetry in motion, beautiful sight to see. I get so excited, viewing her anatomy. She feels. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Take a picture with me here. Yeah, she ready. She ready. Come on. We got time in life. We ain't no rush to get to heaven or hell. Oh, thank you.
I like that.
Oh, thank you. She's a bad man, Gemma.
We ain't in no rush to get to heaven or hell.
Oh, yeah. Yes, she is. Thank you, Mike. Where y'all from?
Exactly not that
Here's
yet.
Missouri. Come on, Ron. Take a picture on the red carpet. As fine as she can be. Looks like she's poured into the mold she's had. The essence of beauty. Trees of lovely hair. She's such a classy. Oh, sexy, sassy. She's heavenly. Oh, thank y'all so much, y'all. Beautiful skin. Thank you. Oh, thank you, darling. Oh, come on, girl, with them red boots. You on the red carpet. Who's got the camera? Come on. Rock it outside now. Come on now. You got to rock them boots. Rock them boots, girl. Got all the girls in the life. She's a bad man, Gemma. Let me hear you scream. Hey! Get a few of these here for the baby right there. I'm going to take a few of these for the baby. Oh, thank you. Get a few of them.
They always have candy for the kids.
Grab up. Come. Right there. La, 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 la. Ladies and gentlemen, I got another announcement I want to make. Ladies and gentlemen, I have decided to move my show. Ladies and gentlemen, I've decided to move my show 2 inches to the left. There we go, 2 inches to the left. Now, we're in a better park and better area over here, you know. But 2 inches.
Dude, literally, next time I come here, I'm bringing a few extra bucks so I can just run over to him and make sure I contribute to all his hard work.
She's got a figure that shows up the attention. She's always in motion, beautiful sight to see.
Wow. Damn. That may be the closest I've ever seen a helicopter fly over the pier in my life.
She feels. Oh, she's got all the things a man likes.
Wow.
My advice to the fellas. Don't do anything to a woman that you want somebody to do to your mama. So walk good. Walk good and stop the BS. These are our mothers. These are our sisters. These are our
Like people on
grandmothers.
TikTok, yeah.
Nobody would be on here on earth if it wasn't for the mama. Men, we might can bench press 200 pounds, but you can't walk around with a baby for 9 months. You can't do it. We're not that strong. No, no. Just as fine as she can be. I got another good one for us, boys and girls. I got another good one for us, boys and girls. Oh, yes. Let me see. La, la.
Did you guys see the helicopter?
How you guys doing? Stay young and stay fly. I got another good one, boys and girls. Let the sunshine hit your face. I know you know this one. This one's from 1978.
Food allergy?
That's my era back then. We were born in the early 60s, I will tell you that.
When emergency strikes,
Wait, he was born in the early 60s.
Everything is in the phone.
I knew it. I knew he was like secretly 70 years old.
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, ain't no stopping us.
Yeah, it was the police.
Especially you young
And
kids.
the person
What
flying
I need
it
you
was
to do is
looking
graduate, get out your mama house and pay your
very
whole damn
closely
bills.
at everything and everybody on the pier.
Hey, don't let us stop you. Don't let us adults stop you.
I wonder if that clip
Keep
worked
doing
with the
your
music
thing,
in the
man.
background.
Go to college and get out your mama house.
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And take all them damn clothes out the closet with you today. You got more money in the closet than clothes than you got in the bank. Goddammit, get them out the house. Here we go now. Everybody got a bunch of everybody's name on their chest. Stop it.
Let's go find it. Everybody thinks I'm the one they're looking for. They're like, oh no, this guy looks suspicious. wonder if it went all the way down the beach or where'd it go? Just magically disappear? What? Wait, where is it? I don't know. I want to see. I want to get a shot from here. I like this spot. I'm trying to get a little. Oh. It's a busy day. I don't know where the hell the helicopter went. It's International Day of Light and International Day of Living Together in Peace. Nice. I'm here for it. Is it almost What's up, Jaws?
That's the sound of the standing right here, boys and girls. Just look music. That's what music is supposed to do. See, the music, it goes in the ear, right? Moves to the heart, makes the booty shake, and then it goes with it.
See, I can still hear it, but I don't see it.
When there are clouds in the sky, you get by. If you smile,
I don't know if I put it out blank or what.
for you, light up your face with gladness. Hide every trace of sadness.
Mom Noms, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Mom Nom rating the channel 5 viewers.
Welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream? What did you make today? Hopefully something great. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. We are on the Santa Monica Pier in California. If you guys don't follow Mom Noms yet, you should.
I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone worth it for me. Please give me your love, heart to free, and
can hold it. 1 minute. 59 seconds. Good afternoon, Casey. How are you? On this year's subathon, when there's like goals and rewards, like nearly everything has to be like executable during the subathon. So all the ideas have to be implemented and executed during the subathon. No like waiting till after for a bunch of different shit this year. Because I never sold tin on the beach. I still haven't visited my mom yet. But all the other shit that we did.
There's lemonade here.
Here's our moment at the sign. Just got home from work. Let's go. Got any plans? Post-work plans? It's almost the 4:20, guys. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about that? Oh my God, there's such long lines for the bathroom. All right, since I've drank literally like 60 ounces of liquid since I started stream, I am ready to take a restroom break. So give me a minute here. Ads are running, so it's perfect timing. Fuck, no, I have no life. What do you mean? Hold on, we'll continue that conversation.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song underscore and underscore dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my God! Where are we?
C underscore Therion 7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Accept it. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Let's go. I'll come back. Sick bikes. Would you like me to explain the expansion of the bridge? Thanks, Casey. It's so good to see you. I'm glad that you're here and you got off work. Sorry I had to use the restroom like the second you got here.
Maybe against him, you are more B. You're trying to be, but you're not.
Get a little sneak peek of the bridge real quick. Look. Okay, so Santa Monica Pier has a bridge that you have to walk to get here unless you come from the sand. If you come from the sand, you just walk up some stairs. But if you come on the bridge, then they're building this new section. This is the new bridge, pre-opening. This is history in the making, guys. Because the bridge that's closed has been here for so long. And it's just an expansion. Even though it's like separately built.
And I realized what I think it would not be funny. Not like this when you think about me and my people. But I know there's one thing that he would find. What do you say?
See, actually, I don't want to walk this way. I don't like corralling with everybody. I can't wait till they open this thing back up fully. Like, I don't have to be in the herd, the human herd. So I think the new deal is that there will be a path on the left side and the right side. One is for the street. The City of Santa Monica is actively executing a $35.5 million replacement of the nearly 90-year-old Pier Bridge. Yeah, it's confusing. I guess that it could be that there is an order of operations that I'm not understanding. So it could be that they're building a walking bridge for now. And then no more parking, just a walking bridge. And then they deconstruct the old bridge and then turn the walking bridge that's new, add to that and make it into a bridge that has one lane on each side for walking and then one lane in the middle or two in the middle for cars. I don't know, I saw pictures, like I looked up blueprints on the websites to see what it should look like, and they do have designs posted on the official website. This is a famous skate spot, by the way. This triple set of stairs. Right here. Expected to reach completion ahead of the 2028 Olympics, yeah.
This is that ice cold, let's get up right there, right there. This mountain hood girl, good girl, straight as a beat. Styling, wildin', living it up in the city. I got two songs with the same around. Got this one set, so put it too high. Oh, it's the vibe, too high.
They're getting down over there. It's loud. Welcome back to the purple side, Ian. Oh, you could have gone. I'm not going to move any faster. Remember hustling this intersection with Office Drummer? Thousands and thousands and thousands of people walking by all day. It's the busiest intersection in the west side as far as foot traffic goes. By far. You're so sleepy? Aw. I wonder if you end up getting stoned, you'll end up getting that second wind. You know? Isn't that a weird phenomenon? You'd be like, I want to go to the river. So what happens at this intersection is it stays red for a very long time. And then once it goes green, everybody can walk at the same time from all four corners. So it's one of the most, like the heaviest foot traffic it is the most heavy foot traffic in the area. So if you're hustling or you're singing or you're performing, this is a really good corner. So this street, you guys, this street's very important to remember. This is Colorado. The street's called Colorado. And this street is the end of Route 66, the historic Route 66, which ends at the Santa Monica Pier, right? The thing about this street is it Also has the biggest transportation hub because the trains are right here. This is the last stop on the train. So there's a train that goes all the way to the east side of LA, and there's one that comes all the way to the west side. And a lot of people get on and off that train every day. People that are working, people with their families, tourists, just people who are coming to hang out at the beach every single day because they live away from the beach, but they take the train. There's everything you could ever imagine. There's crazy people on the train. And once you get downtown, there's a few train stops that are real sus. But when you think about it, anybody can get on those trains at those sus areas and make it here. So between the Santa Monica Pier and that train station, which is 2 blocks down, there's a lot of people here. This street gets pretty hype at night on the weekends. It's another anything goes intersection. Route 66 takes you all the way to San Bernardino. It takes you further than that. I didn't know it takes you all the way to Santa Monica. Yeah. This is another one of those areas that you probably wouldn't think it unless I told you, but this is essentially downtown Santa Monica. There's no tall buildings in Santa Monica near the beach. There's a couple, but when you come into the neighborhood and you walk inland away from the beach on any street, there's no like skyscrapers downtown. Everything's about as big as what you see. T4, what's up? How are you? Oh wait, is my speaker off? Oh, no it's not. It's my all-time favorite sound alert. Here, I should probably just go around this van. Okay. All these tour buses. Anniversary for 9 months. We got Twitch baby buddy. Yeah, thank you. That was like 2 days ago, I think. Or what? Was it yesterday offline? I'm so confused. I think we had I think I saw it on stream 2 days ago. But what's up, T4? How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Went through my card this morning. Oh shit, look at you ballin'. Thank you. It's okay. now this is Broadway, one street north of Colorado. This is another important street to remember because Joe's Pizza is right there, and that shit is so fucking good, dude. Joe's Pizza is the best pizza ever. Pizza. Joe's Pizza is where it's at. For those who know, you go to Joe, baby. Look in front of you while you're accelerating, mister. Dude's looking down at his dick while he's driving straight. So here you go, Joe's Pizza, right here. Basically on the corner. Pretty much at Palisades Park. Joe's Pizza, baby. So, the pier, the street that connects to the pier, Colorado. One street north, parallel with Colorado, Broadway. One street north, past Broadway, Santa Monica Boulevard, baby. Santa Monica Boulevard in Santa Monica. All three of those streets have a good amount of stuff if you look around. And in between them, there's also the 3rd Street Promenade. There's a lot of stuff if you're visiting or if you're just bored, even. I want to go to San Francisco. I feel like I just need the random shit that I ordered online to arrive. And don't you love when you order something and then it's like, oh, nice, delivery's in a few days, that's perfect. And then the next day an alert comes up that says like, sorry, it's gonna be delivered 12 days from now, not in 3. And you're just like, oh, dumb. But yeah, that happened. So I'm literally just waiting for like 1 or 2 packages in the mail, and then I think we'll just go north. I don't even think we'll go south first. That just costs more time and money. To go to San Diego first? Crust can be forgiven, sauce cannot. Wait, what do you mean? I think everything has to be 10 out of 10 to have a really good piece of pizza. Oh, I can cross. 1,000 days, van life coming up soon. Yeah. Yeah, we're less than 50 days away. What are you, 44 days? A month and a half away from 1,000 days van life. 1,000 days IRL content. Holy fuck, it's exhausting. tax season had me dragging my ass and stuff, and then the weather and all these factors. But I feel a lot better. But I just don't feel inspired by LA, just brutally honest. I love streaming, happy to stream. But sometimes I'll be in a place and be like, yeah, I'm over it. You know, I'd rather go somewhere new, check out some new places. Let me just double sure, make sure nothing's running in the background. Okay. What's up, Marcus? How are you? Why San Fran over San Diego first? Because it cost me like 40 cents a mile to drive, just in fuel, not like time and energy too. And then I would be going like 200 miles south. And then I would be doing that round trip. So if the main goal is to go north, then probably just going north is probably the best bet. Remember when we sat down over here the other day and I gave that guy half my protein bar? Excuse me. Doesn't it get pretty hot in San Diego while it stays cool up north? Yes. Hotter in LA though. Well, it's a weird mixture of things. Say if it's colder at night here in LA, it's probably a little warmer at night in San Diego. It's usually a little hotter here in the day in LA than it is in San Diego too, but even if they match high temperature for the day, LA usually has a lower temperature this time of year at night. I could talk about it for days. It's very uninteresting, but my whole life depends on the weather. You remember that? Yeah, from the other day. That was gnarly. That guy was very interesting. The Promenade. Welcome to 3rd Street Promenade, you guys. This area has its own little vibe going on.
It used to be like mostly designer stores, and now it's everything.
Thank you, T4. What up, Plant and Leather? How are you? Checking in, baby. No biking, no scootering, no skating, no skateboarding. No nothing. No fun. You know, oh, an EV Hummer. I want a gas-powered cell phone. Just kidding. I still think the inertia of our movement could somehow slowly like charge the battery. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that every step I take could be like maintaining somewhat of a little bit of a charge. It's so quiet, not so many people around. Our town center here in UK is much busier than this. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, this is called the 3rd Street Promenade. This isn't like, there really isn't enough infrastructure here for like the streets to be bustling that much. But they have events here where the streets will be completely filled. We were just at the Santa Monica Pier, which is a very touristy place. And there's a line of thousands of people walking on and off the bridge at all times, like right now. But we just walked away from the ocean a little bit. So people are finding this place for the first time, a lot of these people, because it's the weekend. And then a lot of people just live here and buy shit here. I think it was supposed to be like super touristy outlets type vibe, and then it became more of I think they had to put in places that were places that you have returning visitors more often than just being like a tourist gift spot to buy gifts. Because they used to have all these designer stores and people would come here and be like, ooh, this is fancy. And then they'd leave with like a Rolex and be like, yeah, I bought this Rolex in Santa Monica, 3rd Street Promenade. And then they started closing all of the really fancy places. And then the people on top stay. Like, for example, Tesla, of course, still has a location. Cheesecake Factory, because it's a repeat customer type place. They've never closed down or reopened as a different business in that location since they've opened. Everything else is like one-stop shop and then go back to where you're from. And then the occasional visit from a wealthy local who wants to buy a designer piece of clothing or something. And I think it evolved into something that's just has to be, it just had to change. It didn't work. Their little like mini Rodeo Drive, Beverly Hills type shit that they tried to pull off here. It just doesn't work here. This area is too flexible and lets everybody in and out. And Rodeo Drive's very exclusive. Yeah, the opposite of inclusive. Like, if you look like a bum and you walk around there, you'd be like followed by a cop all day until you leave. They like watch people on cameras and drones and stuff in the neighborhood. Around here, it's a little different. Especially because the train station's right here next to this shopping center and next to the 3rd Street Promenade. So people from like the cuts out in like East LA come and hang out here, and there's just too much going on here to keep track. Or to hone in on one demographic of people. So if you ever plan to motor west, perhaps avoid Route 66. So if you ever plan to motor west, perhaps avoid Route 66 is best. Why would you avoid it? Was that like some quote from something I don't know about? And then this is a shopping mall. And it's not the same kind of shopping mall. Like I said, they tried to do something different here and it didn't work in my opinion at all. That's why there's so many doors closed. That's why there's no business here, no business here, no business up there, no business there, no business on this corner. And it's like, they tried to be extra fancy. It just isn't gonna work. Like most shopping malls have a bunch of conventional bullshit, like commercial corporate places that you can buy food, right? And this one has very few food choices in the mall itself. But even like malls are becoming a little bit less active these days, like compared to the 90s, 2000s, whatever. But this one includes none of the amenities that still bring people to the malls today. Because I've had to go to some shopping malls just for picking up stuff or buying something. And I'm always surprised at how many people still go to the mall. Like, how do people even afford shit, walk around and buy shit these days? Everything's so expensive. So now we're back at Colorado, which is the street that takes you to the pier. Like I said, if you cover all this area in this like rectangle of area that we've walked through this neighborhood, see, and there's always people like that group of people, definitely not from Santa Monica, walking around throwing food at every single car walking by them and putting their hands on people's hoods and yelling at them while they're driving and stuff. Like I said, people come from outside of town, and there's a big mixed, eclectic bunch of people. Some of them are young idiots too, so it's like you got all the ages from all the places. It's a melting pot of fuckery. So that's, in my opinion, this is the train station right here. This is 4th and Colorado. That's the train station that goes all the way to East LA. And then this is the mall that takes you to 3rd Street Promenade. It just doesn't work. That's why majority of the businesses that have opened here have closed, including businesses that have enough money to not close. Like businesses that have enough money just to choose to not be there because branding themselves there isn't even attractive anymore. Because most of these spots like Rolex, etc., when they're in an expensive place like in New York City or somewhere in a fancy shopping center, that's expensive real estate, business real estate. Costs a lot of money to rent places like that. A lot of them don't even make the amount that it costs per month to pay the rent and keep the employees paid. It's more of a branding thing because they're already gajillionaires. They just open up these storefronts to show face. It's less about keeping the lights on and making sure you make enough to keep the lights on, and it's more about the brand. And so a brand like that is like, oh, even if nobody's making enough money, we can still stay open. Yo! Yeah! What? 20? Oh no, it's doing that thing again. Oh my God. What in tarnation? Thank you so much. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? That's crazy. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Wayfair? Like a spam? Like you have permission to spam as much as you want.
That sound like a song.
Alright, dude, thank you so much. Here, let's pull out the Thank you so much, Wayfair. Oh shit, and the hype train. Thank you so much for the... What was that? Was it actually 20 gifted? Thank you so much. Here, let's try this out for the rest of the stream. Let's take off this dreaded chest mount. Oh, I'm free! I'm free! Oh, that is so nice. Oh, dude, taking that thing off is like a breath of fresh air. appreciate you a ton. You guys, we're on a level 5 hype train from that. Hold on. I'm gonna post on Discord. Thank you so much, Warefare. Thank you so much. Ah. Thank you so much. Oh, devil to you. Okay, now let's look through. Oh shit, T4! You just got a sub. Ken Wells, Eddie, Organic Plays. That's crazy. Devil to you. Slanyasha, Mongol HP. Spirit Molecule got one. Oh no shit. Thank you so much. Alright, let's just take a break for a sec. Oh. Yeah, that feels good. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. That's huge. That is huge. Thank you. Let's see if it works. Thank you. 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 Thank you so freaking much. It's not tracking my face. It's tracking my dirty fingernails. Nice. Oh! That is so funny. Here. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, thank you so much, Warefare. Can we still get some more W's for that? Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Lara. Thank you so much. Guys, we're almost at a level 6 hype train. We're only 23% away. That's pretty awesome. You see the Stream Elements chatbots? I'm gonna need to make my own. You look so good. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. Yeah, the Zoom. So that's like a face tracking zoom transition automation chat command thing that I made. Haruko-chan! What's up, Cam? How are you? God, I look so goofy. Nathan, thank you for following. I think the best lighting is from this way. It still needs a lot of work. And the delay makes it trippy because it doesn't feel right. Can we get it to move? Will it lose tracking? So this is like a code that I built out to track my face. This is all just a Python script running on the computer that hosts my streams. It's crazy how prominent this gap in my tooth is. I never in my life have had a gap in my teeth. Even when I was a kid, I had braces, but I never had a gap before I even had braces. But as an adult, in the last like year, one of my teeth has like shifted a little bit. It's really trippy to see. Thank you so much again for the, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. I appreciate that. 25 stream streak, let's go. All right, this one. It's so funny that I can do that from just a chat command now. I built that. I'm so happy with it. I think that's my favorite testing it so far. Except for the thing that keeps coming up every time Warefare keeps giving 10 or more subs, because I have it set specifically to 10 or more subs, not thinking it would go off that often, and it's already went off twice today. I didn't even bring it up either. It was like an Easter egg. So I have a video that plays if you give 10 or more subs. And I was testing, I was trying to test it and then show you guys what it would look like. Oh wait, what if it was Inception though? What if it's happening while it's happening? Happening. It's happening. Live edits. That's so funny. That's great. I love it. It's fun. I feel like the more I do stuff like this, the more that streaming becomes even more fun. It zooms in a lot when I'm at 0.5 or 1x, I mean. It takes a lot longer to zoom in on the face when I'm farther away. Right? So watch. And it has to detect my face, you know? It's not just like it's not just magic. Can you believe every time I run that there's a command that opens up a prompt and runs a Python script? Oh no, it's focusing on my arm. Stop it. Stop focusing on that. Look at my face. Look at my face. There you go. Stay with me. Stay with me, bud. Stay with me. Jeff Fahey? Yeah, it takes a lot longer to zoom in like that. And then this, if I'm this far away, it should only zoom to like my head. I can adjust all those variables, like how close or how far, and then how much it zooms, and if it frames my face and then pins my face, so it looks like it's stuck in the middle, or if it's bouncy, or if it's flexible, or if it shifts and stuff. There's all these different variables. But this was all from code from scratch. So, this is not a gimbal, guys. This is soft, this is like this is code I put together. So like my tripod's not moving, my camera's not moving. This is not a gimbal. And it is a very poorly coded script that I made. Can you ask me a question? Sure. Or should I double put what happened? I double at everyone to next time. How are you? What you up to? How's your weekend treating you? It's nice to have less weight. It's kind of a cool shot if you can see the circles behind me. You can see them now. Missed 4:20? What time is it? Oh shit. You did. Hi VK, it's good. Thank you. How are you? It's so good to see you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Waka, 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 waka. How are you? Happy Saturday. Guys, V-Kite's here. Say hello. I feel like they make the edge of this thing so short. If the part that screws on, like the threaded part, was just a tiny bit longer, like a tiny bit, like incrementally longer, that it would be easier to sip without this weird like overlap that sometimes happens where it spills out. I don't know, it's just too small. They reduce the plastic so much. It's just as thin as it can be. I was carrying a bottle like this the other day and I dropped it and it broke the plastic. It was like, damn. Recycled plastic. That good shit. usual stressors with new ones, but looking forward to relax soon. Good. Much needed. Any run-ins with strange ladies again? Last time was odd. I don't know what happened last time, but... Oh, you mean, that lady who was, like, asking me for drugs. And I was like, I don't have that. And then she was like, well, you promise? Like, you're not lying to me? You wouldn't lie to me, right? You would share it with me? That lady? Oh, yeah, the lady that was like, you smell good. And then she was like, smell me. And then she, like, pulled her shirt open. And I was like, and then I was like, yeah, that lady? Yeah, that was crazy. Craziest shit always. We always meet the craziest characters in LA. God bless their souls. That was downtown LA, near the Union Station. But that guy I met the other day that I gave half my protein bar to, that was like, blah, 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 I'm gonna fucking kill you. Blah, 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 I'm gonna fucking murder you in your sleep. Blah, 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 blah. Like, remember that guy who kept, like, just under his breath, kept, like, leaning into me and saying, I'm gonna murder you and stuff? Like, in the middle of a casual, normal conversation? Remember that guy? That was a few days ago. And I sat down and was minding my own business that day. I was like, let me rest here and eat a protein bar. And he was walking by and he was like, hey, that thing looks really good that you're eating. And I was like, you want the rest of it? And he's like, really? I was like, yeah. And then he sat down next to me and I was like, rip. I should have been like, this is not an invitation to take over my personal space. Stop talking to those guys. Better the guy who's threatening to murder everybody be on my side. Befriend him than to not be. I mean, it took a while for him to start saying weird shit like that. For some people, there's no turning back. It's just who they are. And once you do enough drugs, you're cooked. Even if you get sober, you can still have tics and weird mannerisms and things. You know, nature of the beast. You do those kinds of drugs long enough. Like, there's a chance that guy was sober, but just kind of twacked out from years of drugs. Or maybe he was using some kind of drugs. He definitely was talking and moving and acting like it, but it doesn't really mean that. It's hard to avoid those situations, you know? Like, I know my limits. I don't really go out of my way to talk to people, like, you know what I mean? You know what I haven't had in months? Like months and months and months and months? I ran out, like, during our trip to the Bob Weir Memorial, electrolytes. I haven't had electrolytes, and I was drinking them all day, every day. I haven't had them since then. I've been feeling drained and exhausted every single day of my life. I wonder if I need more electrolytes. Because I'm definitely getting my macros, and I'm eating enough, and I'm eating healthy enough, and I'm staying active enough. I have semblance of healthy routine, but, you know. Do you guys use electrolytes every day? See, that's what I'm saying. But they're hard to find the ones that I like. And they're fucking expensive. It's like $60 for a pack of 30 of them. I think, yeah. It's like $2 per pouch. It's so gosh dang expensive, but it's so much, it has a higher, there's just more of everything in there. It's not like low sodium. There's just, if you're outside a lot, you sweat a lot, and you need electrolytes and you need to keep replenishing, you either need to drink multiple of the basic cheaper ones every day, or you can buy higher quality ones that have more of the product in each pouch, in each serving, which for me is like, has been better, and I like it better. The Salt of the Earth is the company. Salt of the Earth. Pocari Sweat? Better than Gatorade? Oh, it's like a pre-bottled thing. I do like powder in the bottles of water. I put them in these. And I bring a backpack. I have it in there. I still think this stuff's pretty fun. Is it on the wish list? I think it is, but unfortunately it's like, I've only ever bought it on Amazon ever. And Victoria showed me it, and once in a while they won't have it in stock. And then I'll get like a notification that says it's available again one day. But it doesn't like notify people from the list. It just notifies like me, separate from the list. Nothing to do with the list. But I have it on my saved for later, like, and in my cart and all that stuff, because I'm just waiting for it to be available. Okay, let's see if it tracks. Side profile. It's supposed to be bad at picking up side profile. It's mostly looking for chin, mouth, nose, but from the front. It works. Oh shoot, I forgot to show you that. I forgot to show you all this stuff, VK. Yeah, I made this. I programmed this feature, this zoom thing. And it's tracking my face. I made that yesterday for fun. It works, pretty much. I can fix it, update it, smooth it out, adjust some things. This one too. So my next experiment is like pinning it on my face. So instead of it following me and tracking me, it follows me, and then instead of tracking me in the way that you guys have been seeing it tracking me, it would pin my face. And it would be like I don't know how to describe it, like the springiness and the effect and the movement and how different it is and what I would like to make it do. But instead of it like me moving and then it's sliding and panning over to me like it's following me, it would be like zoop, it would find the face, and then it would make sure that my face is like pinned in the center of the screen, no matter how much I move, with like zero latency, meaning it like wouldn't follow it later, it would just follow it immediately. Either way, fun stuff, right? What do you think? You like it? You like? Alright. Dude, Warefare, thank you so much. Warefare gifted 30 subs, guys. Thank you so much. Oh man, just like the old days. Remember when I used to flip the camera and hold it in the tripod all the time? I need to get more comfortable doing this again. It's just, I ended up getting tennis elbow when I used to hold it all day for like a year and a half, nonstop every day. Eventually I got these cramps in my elbow and in my arm that were like shooting pains. Like not even just sore or stiff. So that's another reason I actually started doing POV, is because of the pain in my hands and our elbow. And when I wore POV for like a month, my elbow stopped hurting. So I don't know if I mentioned that enough for you to realize why, is another reason why I have been doing so much of this like chest mount view like this. But if you guys know me for a long time, you know that this is usually what you used to see all fucking day. Is me yapping and stuff moving behind me, and then I'd be like, oh, and then I'd hold it like this for like 30 seconds or even 10, 15 minutes, and then I'd pan back to myself occasionally. So I had like on me most of the time mode, and then glancing forward. Okay, I had the right away. Thanks for almost running into me, dog. That's a little interesting. Where is the chest cam? I put it in my backpack because it's annoying to wear. And if I put it in my backpack, I'm less likely to throw you guys on my chest and just, you know. It's nice to see you too. Hey, Stinger. I'll have to challenge myself to do 50% more face cam. I think psychologically it's important to be showing my face because I'm such a talker, you know. It's one thing to just have, you know, you show up in some camera filming something is yapping, you're like, what the fuck? It's another thing to know that I'm a person and you've seen me talk and had conversations.
100.
Oh yeah, and another thing is like, you know, like when people are being a menace in public, when I'm wearing the chest cam, people aren't like, oh, film this, Mr. Camera Guy, film this. Like, you know, like I feel like sometimes it makes situations that if I had a tripod and I look like I'm filming in public, like in a way that's more produced, and I don't know, for some reason when you're holding it in your hand, people are like, hey, film this, look at me, because they know that you have the motion, like you can turn your hand. So the chest cam is the phone, and I just mount it to the bra, to the streamer bra. I want to park and charge my solar up again sometime soon, but like on that day, I could do a bunch of stuff on the computer. What up, Jagged? How you doing?
I did it as a kid, and I don't like skiing.
Oh, sticky. That's another thing too. I don't give you guys as much of a. You don't get my full POV. Like all you get is what's in front of me. When I look down or look up when I'm holding the tripod, I can be like, you know, like that or like that or like that. Oh shit! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. How are you? I'm not playing your song until you tell me how you're doing. You never answered. Beep. You might want to wait, good sir. I mean, I like your car, but you have scratches on it, like you might not know how to drive the best. This morning, a guy almost hit me in my van, and he was like, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And I was like, you know what? I'm just happy that we didn't hit each other. And he was like, oh, thank God. And I was like, yeah, it's all good. He was like this close from hitting me. For some reason, he was being impatient and tried to squeeze through on the side of a one lane that I was in. Just got done with disc golf. Nice. Dude, if I have to wait one more minute at the slide, I'm gonna scream. That's right, baby. I knew it. It was about that time. All right, I'll play your song now. Now that I know you're doing good. You told me how you're doing. I forgot. I keep forgetting, like on a daily basis, I keep forgetting to pin this comment. Can you guys? Can you guys? If there's a mod in here, is there any mods in here right now? Lone, are you still here? I keep forgetting I need to pin this at the very beginning of stream, or else it's kind of counterintuitive, because it helps a lot. Nice rotating your constant stress area is preventative. Huh? Oh, yeah, like the, yeah. Yep. And I've been wearing a knee brace, like a knee compression sleeve, every single stream I've done for like the last 3 months. And even when I'm not streaming, I'm wearing it. So I really have to protect myself. Take care of my body. Play that shit, homie. I'm trying. It's such a tight game. You can only hear it better when I'm doing this angle, because then the camera's closer to the speaker. It's just like quieter, where the volume changes a bit when I pull the phone away.
If I give them my definition,
Gotta go, much love, brother. See you later. Oh no, you gotta leave? Well, thank you so much for the request. I'm glad you're doing good. Hope you had a great time at disc golf. And au revoir, arrivederci. Thanks for checking in, Jagged. I fucking love you. You're the best. Yeah! Jagged, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Thank you. Let's freaking go. Jagged said how they're doing, but they also said that they gotta go. So if they don't respond, they might be gone already, Smiley. That sun is bright. Oh, no wonder I'm not wearing my shades.
You might want to eat the whole.
Got it. So we'll do cars. So we'll walk along the cars.
W. Jack Johnson. Yeah, let's play something else. Let's keep it going.
It's like the age range where it's like some of the communities are kind of like just starting. So it's like they're all pretty much the same age. But like there's some that are still short. And like children. Awkward. Some of those voices are cracking. Yeah. So that. Yeah. And like you know one of them.
The sun doesn't shine. Rainbows and waterfalls run through my mind.
Oh, this used to be like a little Japan store. Oh shit, Wayfair. Thank you. Oh no. You got us with the friggin' dolphin sounds. Alright. Oh. It's totally normal. I'm totally normal dude over here doing totally normal stuff. Thank you so much for the 447 bits. It means the world, dude. Seriously, thank you so much for the support. So you guys have to hear 2 minutes of dolphins. So if you get 444 bits, it's 2 minutes of farts. 447 is dolphins. The whole thing is up there. 446 is bees for 2 minutes. 445 is coughing for 2 minutes. I should probably be promoting these things more and pinning that comment more, because it's I think it really gives you the bang for your buck.
I think you will have retired in Poland.
I love this one because there's no way it could like really genuinely upset anybody, but it would definitely make people be like, is that dolphin sounds? Like what is going on? Oh no, now you get to see all the reactions that I have to make towards passerbyers, you know? Because I'm like Sometimes I smile or nod. But you guys get to do that. Do you do that at home? When you watch, or if you're like, hey, nice to see you. Can't recognize that guy. Hey. Men have the head nod thing. What do girls do? Do they do anything like that? Guys either bob their head down or they do like a sup where they like lift their chin up. Sup with it. Sometimes it's a quick one, sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's just like flowy one. Oh shit, it's the Huggy Thuggies. The kids on the e-bikes. Gang, gang. Huggy Thuggies in the building, dude. Watch, I end up getting beat up by them or some shit. Oh shit, time warp scan. Did it work? Oh, it started late. Started late. I tried to catch it just in time to make it fun, but I fucked it up. BK, thank you for spamming up the kick chat. Spamming it up. We're in Squirrel Kingdom now, guys. Do you want to be my friend? If I had some snacks, I bet this thing would crawl up on my shoulder, hang out with me. The little babies. So many. They are very cute. There's so many of them. Crazy amounts. Look at these beachfront houses. Would be nice, huh? Imagine all you have to do is walk outside of your house and then walk across this bridge to like walk to to get a breakfast or something or coffee, you know? It'd be cool to have a beachfront house that is just so close to everything. Such a cool spot. Are we in Santa Monica? Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. We are in Santa Monica, Steven. We're like Snack-a-Monica because I am hungry. I want some snacks. He left the scooter down there. Wow, low bit rate, really? Oh shit, look, the squirrel whisperer. Hey. They're like, my lord, my liege, more crumbs, please, my liege. And then you've got the Santa Monica Pier. We were out there on the edge. That guy was singing and dancing over there. The bit rate is a little spotty right here. Am I crazy? What can I see? What do you mean, Diana? Those were squirrels. Now this is the Santa Monica Beach House Road. Next, this is north of the Santa Monica Pier. Is that what the answer you're looking for is? So glad I brought some like mints and like lozenges to curb my snack attack appetite. I mean, the picture is weird. Oh, that was like special effects. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's see what happens if there's no face. Wait. Yeah, let's see. Will it just pick a place to zoom? Nice. It didn't malfunction. It was in Santa Monica in 2012. Still remember some of these houses. Really? Yeah, it's crazy because the ones that are more north in Malibu, they burned down, most of them. At least in like southern Malibu, along the coast. Let's see if it can detect people from this far away. Let's see if it picks something to auto track. It'd be crazy if it does. We're so far away. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. That's so interesting though. I swear I wonder if it can see, well, hold on, let's see if it tries to, here, let's use the fruit vendor as a subject. Bruh, these little micro adjustments are wild. Now let's try it. It's just going to be fragmented and look really blurry, but I'm curious if at this far away it can detect a face at like 5% of the real estate of the screen. Seems like they're still too far. Either way. Sorry, I'm just trying to test some things, you guys. That was such an interesting cold question. I don't know exactly what he asked, but he's like, excuse me, and the guy had to like pull out his headphones. He was like, would you be interested in something, something, something? And the guy's like, no. He's like, all right, nice to meet you, bye. I wonder what that was about. Get one of those little scooters sometime soon. Squirrels. Squirrels! Those little baby ones. I swear, they run the show here. You know? Look at this. I feel like sometimes the squirrel doesn't know whether to run or come to you because so many people feed them. They're like, I don't know. Should I come? Should I go? What? Yeah, I wonder how long this cliff will survive here until it degrades even further. I mean, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of people having fun out here. Would it be trippy if I streamed just like this all the time? Wait, I can do a background image? Give me 1 sec. Oh my gosh. Yo, welcome to the stream, guys. Alright, look at this. You guys. I know, I'm like a work of art. Wait, what? It moves around? Wait, that's crazy. Alright, so. San Marcos close to LA. It's actually part of LA. I don't think it's unincorporated from the county of Los Angeles. I didn't even realize I could do this with the app until right now. That's a piece of art that we took a picture of when we were at the art museum in downtown LA the other day. Yeah, that's trippy. You like that? It's crazy. What are we doing, man? What am I doing? That is so freaking nuts, dude. That is so funny. Makes a pretty good backdrop if I want like a privacy or something, you know? Such a beautiful day to walk through the Palisades. This is called Palisades Park. This is North Santa Monica. Oh yeah, I skipped out on this good vantage point. Hold on. Remember the squirrels make that beeping sound when they see the cats. There's a bunch of cats that live over here and they eat the shit out of these squirrels. Or maybe when they see hawks and stuff too. Or maybe when they're just stressed. I don't know, but it is a thing. That's that same row of houses we were just standing right in front of that whole time. If I would have continued down the stairs, I would have had to cross that bridge. If you can read it, let's see if we can read it from here. Oh yeah, you can read it. I mean, if you're watching on your phone, maybe not. But it says Santa Monica Freeway and Coastal Route 1. And then Ocean Avenue. So once you get down to the pier, you either turn left, just continue. It starts taking you east, away from the beach. Or you continue straight, and it takes you up pretty much to, well, it's Ocean Avenue, but it takes you pretty much 1 block away from the entrance to the bridge that goes to the pier. But then there's this other route if you're driving south into Santa Monica like this, like all these cars going towards the pier, going away from us, that's south. There is another route, but it's kind of closed off because of the construction of the bridge. But that other route allows you to drive through this one area underneath the bridge, and then it also, well, it's not closed off, but there's a lot of construction happening, and it's smaller than it used to be. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of construction and shit happening over there. The expansion, $35.5 million to rebuild the bridge. Damn. That's a pretty hefty cost. I could build them the same bridge for like 24 million, dude. You know what I'm saying? What does this button do? Oh, that's what that does. We got retro cam. You wake up and it's 1994. It's 1996. Seinfeld and Saved by the Bell and Law and Order. We're all starting on the morning with a morning cup of coffee or tea. Oh wait, no. We need like a music that makes it feel like we're more into something. Like, let's think. We can do this. Music is always the answer. Man, my chat phone is so broken. I have to put the emphasis on the word because it's so broken. Because it's been broken for a while and I've said that a lot, but every time I say it, I add like a millisecond longer of a O because it is so broken now. I have to reset it like a million times to push a button. But it's 1996, man. Technology will get better one day, I think, right? We're gonna have, in the year 2020, we're probably gonna have flying cars. Right? Hold on, we need to find the absolute most fitting banger. Oh my god, thank you for the Gigantified emote. Hold on. Okay, I found one. This song's actually called Los Angeles. Let's try to make a little music video here to this song. How can I look like I'm from the 90s? What do I gotta do? So I just gotta hide the Bluetooth speaker. Makes it look older. I put my hat on backwards. Hi, Nat. How do we make it look like we're in a different time? Just live. act like Pauly Shore. That's crazy. Guys, it's 1996. It's a little less distorted when it's less zoomed in. Sorry, I'm just tinkering and having fun. What song is this? It's called Los Angeles. That's actually what it's called. What does this even do? Wait, what does this button do? Wait, what was this? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I have dual view. I forgot about this. So wait, what does this button do? What does that do? Hold on. What does this shit do? What is this button? It's new to me. It's zooming. Wait, what? Is this real life? Wait, am I tripping right now? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna turn this feature on and I wanna see what it does. It was like, wait, all of a sudden, wait, huh? It's zooming. Am I tripping? How do I control this? What are you? Well, I'm gonna disengage this effect. It's a little camera with like an up, down, left, right, like arrow prompt. What the freaking heck does that mean? Nothing comes up on the screen and there's no description. Okay, cameraman quick button. Page 1, page 2. Wait, what? Is this like scenes? Scene management? Cameraman quick button. Position, background. Quick button shortcuts. Oh. I can make a background image. That trips me out. The midnight Los Angeles, exactly. Thank you, West Coast. How you doing? Dude, there's a bunch of stuff I've never used on here before. I'm scared to push some of these buttons because I don't know what it'll do. Wait. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, you guys can't see what I see, but it shows me a little version of both of the cameras, and I can, oh, that's interesting. Man, I wish I had a lot of money because I'd just give them like $100 just for these fun little things that they built. I wish I could afford that. It's all free though, that's why. I wish I could. Oh, I see what, wait, hold on. Why are both of the cameras the front one? What? I broke it. I broke it. Let me restart the app real quick. Okay, the app is still broken. How is that possible? I need to stop playing with all the features because I just broke it. I'll have to fix that later. Dude, I hard reset.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. What a nice spot. Ooh. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _and _dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C _Therion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh!
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil.
So, what I did is I messed up. Hello, welcome back. I messed up like the dual view, and it was showing 2 of me, right? And then it wouldn't even let me show the front camera, which is like the main camera I always use. That was trippy. Almost lost you guys. I'll have to fix that later. I might need to fully reinstall Moblin, honestly. Seriously. Or I can delete that whole scene and reinstall it and see if it works. I just made an adjustment to it and it didn't fix it. So, let me see. Can I make a new scene while I'm live? Let's try this. The main scene is going to be the... Oh, wait. Let me try to update this. The one that I was working. Front, wide. No, we want back. We want... What's going on here? Why did that happen? We want back... dual, and then we want the other one, the widget in the corner, which is another camera. That will be selfie cam. Oh wait, whoa. I just right, okay, that's simple. And then the camera would be back wide. No. Front, right? Front camera is the front facing, right? Oh, no. The front is the other one. Selfie cam. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But there's no front low power. Hey, I fixed it. I don't know what I did. I like adjusted. I don't know what the freaking heck. I don't know. Somehow I broke it, but I fixed it. Cool. I like that. Yay. All right, I'm never clicking that button again, whatever that button was. Somebody stop me. Oh, nice. What? You can do that? Man, imagine you just like, need a little privacy. Or the opposite. Oh no, it doesn't really see me. Oh, because of that. Dude. Yes. The mods are off today? Why? Did you get censored for saying pinhead? This is kind of what it's like when you go to a Grateful Dead concert. Things start looking a little different, you know what I'm saying? This effect is actually very satisfying when you watch people go through like the loop of the swirl. It's a crazy one if you hang out by like paths and by the street, because you get like you get some trippy, like it'll look like people are walking over giant hills. Dude. Did you hear they have a show in Golden Gate Park August 1st, 2nd, and 3rd? Wait for what? Who? Alright, let's see if I can use the effect accordingly. So, hypothetically, it'll be like they drive through a big swirl. Whoop, and around and about. They have to go through the swirl. People too. When I was zooming in on the buildings, that was really trippy though. Like when you look at a landscape and kind of let it morph everything. I can't stop thinking about how silly this looks. Oh my god, if you combine pinch and whirlpool. Oh no, that is just crazy.
D-5 subscribed to your
Yo,
channel.
thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, D-Toma. You absolute legend. I appreciate the support. Crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh shit, what are they doing? Pinch zooming, everything is the best. They get to just drive through the park. The ground won't stop moving, I know. Dude, thank you so much for the continued support, D-Toma. I freaking love ya, bro. Oh yeah, look at this. Look, I made this cool thing. It's like a Python script. Look, watch. It better work, or I'm gonna be embarrassed. Oh, I have an even better idea. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. Okay. All right, let's try it out. Let's try this out. Let's see if it works. I still have the effect on. I mean, I still have, oh gosh. Let's see if it picks up on me. It's so distorted, but I think it's working. It should be slowly zooming in on me. Yeah, it's definitely working. It's so hard for me to... Okay, so I literally made this with like a Python script. And, well, I just put this effect on with it because I thought it would be extra silly. But technically it just zooms. That was great. That was a good example. I'll show you one more. At 0.5. So it's like facial tracking and then using transitions on OBS to like make it zoom on my face. And it should work while walking. It should zoom and then track. So even if I like move it this way or this way, it's not like stabilization. It's different. but it's able to put you and fix you in the frame. And it just keeps zooming in until I go crazy. And I left the delay super big so that it would just stay awkwardly zoomed in for so long that it would drive me nuts. But I made that. It's more than an effect because it has face tracking built in. How's it going, Adam? It's good to see you. It's going good. Thank you so much. Toma, thank you so much. But yeah, that's just like a little Python script that's running, and it tracks the face. It's receiving the SRT signal, and then it's tracking your face. And then once it detects, it's detecting your face first. First, it has to detect, then it will track. And then depending on how you want it to track it, it's just so interesting, this whole system. The only unfortunate thing is that it's not like there's like a website. I could make it tonight for myself, but it's not like there's a website where you just drag a bunch of things across a bar back and forth and there's like descriptions on how it will impact the transitioning, or whether it's fixed or bouncy, or what the strength and the zooms and all these different attributes and these different things are. All these variables can be adjusted for reasons. Everything has a different reason. Like if you're sitting still and it's a still shot, but it's still tracking you or something, or it's not like I even need any of this, but if I'm walking and then there's stuff in the background, it can make it difficult for it to stay tracked on me. The doctor take care of his own thumb? I don't know. What does that mean? Well, yeah, it was my knuckle. It's better now. It's been 3 weeks since I almost cut my hand off. It's been 3 weeks since I accidentally hurt my knuckle really bad. Slice. Vika, thank you. Those trees match the effects. Well, there's no more effects right now. You mean just in general? These are eucalyptus. They're not even native to here, but there sure is a lot of them here. I'm talking about trees, by the way, just in case. Like when I thought about when what I said echoed through my head and I heard it twice, like out of context. It's crazy. Because I was like, yeah, either way. I was like, they're not native to this part of town, but you sure see a lot of them around here. Eucalyptus. They're like borderline invasive. Is it considered an invasive plant if it's just not from here? Or is it considered invasive if it reaches a certain percentage of like maintaining its own ecosystem and thriving in environments where it wasn't normally grown. Like palm trees would look like shit if people didn't pay companies to clean them up. You know how many palm fronds and big things would fall off all the time, and if the tree was never trimmed, it'd be this bushy thing that just like takes up so much space. But they clean them up and they make it look like paradise. Man, I wanted to go to Beta Breakers in San Francisco. They basically walk. You are judging me. What are you doing, Rainbow? What you up to? I want to do Beta Breakers, man. It's like my normal route, basically, except for a lot earlier in the morning. So in San Francisco, near the Ferry Building Marketplace, like near the Bay Bridge, Market Street, Embarcadero, that whole area, they do this Beta Breakers thing, and it goes all the way across San Francisco to the beach, basically. And but it's like closed off. Thousands of people run and walk and like dress up and all this stuff. And I think it's this weekend. I think it's like tomorrow, unfortunately. But I really, really, really wanted to go to that. Beta Breakers is like an SF thing. I mean, a Bay Area thing. So many people do it. Nutrient rods to feed the palms. Oh, really? I don't know. I've never seen that. Never heard of it. I understand the concept, but yeah, I've just never heard of it.
Camínale.
Oh yeah, I'm still wearing it backwards. Oh, it has to be. Okay, let me get you guys some really stellar views of the Santa Monica Pier. Do you want me to give you guys like some time, and then everybody gets some pizza, and then eventually I go to Joe's Pizza and get some pizza? Hey, where the hell is the trash? Excuse me. Ah, I see. Of course, they put it right in front of the bathroom. These bathrooms are fucked. I need to just demo them and rebuild. You can buy a frozen pizza. You'll get one tomorrow. Okay. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Maybe that's, yeah. I feel like we need to start planning those things better. Like when I get tacos, we should always try to get tacos and eat food, similar food. Budget-friendly shit. Nothing fancy. Nothing hard to find. All right, we got a really well lit, decent visibility shot of the pier. Wait, let's go back just a little bit more. There we go. Oh, wait. Bliss TV, baby. Whoops. Hold on. Let me get better adjusted here. Dude, this looks like a...
That happened 2 years ago. So posted 2 years ago. Why is
I still don't know what this button does. I pushed it. It does zoom in a little bit. Yeah. Is that fucking tracking? What is that? Wait, if I hard hold it, it'll tell me. Wait, why am I recording my screen? Oh my god, how long have I been screen recording? Oh my god. What's that button do? Whoa, that does, what was that? What was that? What's this one do? Whoa, shit, can you guys see that? No way, can you see that? I should probably be careful. I don't know if I want you to. What if it shows my credentials? Yo, this is sick. Wait, can you guys see that? Oh, you can't see it? Oh. It's a map. I guess it's good that you can't see it. No shit. Man, Moblin is awesome. You can look up walking directions and you can have a map open on your screen. You can really one device this shit. For real. Like, I don't even need a chat phone at this point. The only missing key is sound file because iPhone has weird sound files. And then the other one would be sound alerts, browser sources, TTS. Oh, and music to like a Bluetooth. All that can be done on IRL Pro. Damn, can I... What does that button do? Can't see it. Hold on, let me zoom out so I don't give you guys... You've never seen it, huh? Let me see. Let me zoom into where we are. I think it's just Apple Maps. It's just like an integration so that you can look so you can look stuff up, find directions. That is very cool. Whoever built that, that's cool. So what is this? Moderation. Okay. What is this? Platform. I got frozen pizza from Amazon. I'll be here first thing in the morning. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, barista. I heard you saying, or I saw you saying something about that sunset clip too. Some beautiful sunset clips, right? I'm so glad we've taken the time to clip stuff like that and slow down and pause and have a still moment where we capture just such beautiful moments. Yeah, so they're rebuilding the bridge that takes you to the pier. It's a big deal. I'm not gonna lie, it's even more funny when people walk over it. But I don't want to just stand here and point it at people while it's, you know, it's kind of awkward. Dude, mega selfie stick. Did you see that? Like 6 foot selfie stick? Legend. Legend. You see that thing? Sheesh. That guy one up me. Mine goes like 2 feet, I think. From hand to phone, it's like 2 feet, maybe 2.25. And then if I extend my arm like a psychopath, well, then it's like 4 feet. So I can get that effect as long as I just hold it as far away as possible. This was bigger than yours, yeah. What's up, Mike? How are you? Last screen gave me flashbacks from the 60s. Really? Yeah, there's some cool effects and stuff here. What you up to, Mike? It's so good to see you. Oops. Jesus. Soul Brother Mark, what's up? It's good to see you. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Well, oh, so Dead and Company is doing August 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Who's gonna fill in for Jerry? I mean, sorry, so many band members have passed away. Who's gonna fill in for Bobby, man? probably going to be... Where is it? Golden Gate Park? Wait, what did you say earlier? At Golden Gate Park, damn. And is it just them? Oh, I just gave you a shout out. Or so you heard. Can't you Google it? Hey Blisker, where the fuck are you all? I know, chat's been a little quiet. No, Dead & Company is not playing in Golden Gate Park soon. There's currently no announced. Yesterday was yard cleanup, mowing, weeding. Today was opening the ground pool day. Nice, above ground pool day. 14,000 steps in 2 days. Let's go. Damn. You tired? You lost 18 pounds in 2 days? It's impressive, dude. You must have taken a fat dump. You left some weight behind. How you do that in 2 days, bro? Yo, no, thank you for the support. Over the last month and a half and a big dump. Let's go. 18 fucking pounds, dude. What the fuck, dude? What have you been doing? Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Mike's 18 pounds down in a month and a half. That's crazy. That's like a pound average every 2 days or some shit. Or like, I mean, I don't even know. Careful, don't lose too much. You're losing that shit fast. Speed run. The city of San Francisco appeared to announce it. That's why I said it. 3 grateful that sources said they're playing this year. I guess we're just getting pranked. Oh, that was probably some April Fool's shit. It's a good song. Holy shit, you're still on. Hell yeah. I am. My shit's about to die though. Let me plug her in. Phone, streaming phone first. Hello, man. Big hug from Chile. Yo, what's up, bro? Thank you so much. Los Angeles, always amazing. That's awesome, dude. It's good to see you. Gracias por estar aquí. Ah. The sun. Sol. Mira. Sol. Yeah. Santa Monica, baby. I want to go to Chile one day. You think that I can stream there? Charge that shiznit. Yep, I am. They call that Squirrel City. I'm the mayor of Squirrel Town, all right? They answer to me. I get a percentage of their nuts every day. It's my turf. It's my property. You got a problem with that? Come talk to me. I stay in LA 3 times, travel from Chile to Pasadena for a special convention. Oh, by the way, if out of context, I was joking about the squirrels. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Oh, do we have the thing pinned? Did we pin? Speaking of pin back, did we pin the comment? The one. That's the one thing you can't do from the phone. It's like one of the most useful options. Is there a chat command to pin a comment on Twitch? Is there like an internal chat command to pin a comment on Twitch? Thank you for the 100 bits, Jagged. Can we pin that comment? Or is it pinned? Can somebody confirm? Anybody? It's already pinned. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Rainbow. I can make it zoom back out instead of like snapping back. I should probably do that. I should probably have it where it goes swoop back out to full frame instead of the snap back. It's kind of like abrupt. But it's all a work in progress. I'm having fun with it. That's all that matters. Dee Dee, what the fuck is up? How are you? You guys, make sure you follow Dee Dee. She's the only streamer I know that lives in Africa, and she streams a lot. She's really cool. If you ever want to talk to somebody who's from another part of the world, who streams, who's very nice and has great taste in music, and she's very friendly and kind and loving. And if that calls to you, if that sounds like somebody you would follow, you should definitely follow Bud Girl Dee Dee. She's the homie. I'm good. Just came back from the club with my cousins. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. Tell me more about your club experience. I'm definitely interested. I haven't gone to a club maybe ever in my whole life. I'll just wait for you to respond. Sorry, I'm just testing out, like, layering a bunch of different effects and weird shit that I've been working on. You danced so much? What the fuck? Pictures or it didn't happen? Did you take a picture of your crew or something? Or you just like go there and dance? Yeah, what's it like? Is it like, what kind of music at a club, nightclub? Let me guess. Good shit, the good kind of music. Right? My guess would be like, just out of just pure redundancy at any club in the whole world would probably be like reggaeton, or like R&B, hip hop, different kind of stuff. Unless it's the kind of club where they play like electronic EDM, house music, or everything. The scene is upbeat, good music, vibes, dancing. Do they play like songs, like famous songs, or do they like, is it like just music being played? There was lots of bongo? That's sick. I imagine like the reggaeton, like I always hear these old recordings of people playing music in clubs and stuff. And it just seems like the vibe was like so beautiful and kind of simple. Or like you'd go to a place and like sometimes they'd be just playing vinyl records. People just be dancing to like a record player and drinking, hanging out with their friends. It's less of like a DJ scene, like the old school dance party club scenes. Or like more organic. Oh, bongo's an African beat. But East Africa. Oh, okay. Is it like classics or is it like vintage? Is it new shit? Is it like songs? Is it like electronic with bongo beat style? Or is it the music style is bongo beat, like Afro beat or things like that? So intrigued. Why the hell is it so confusing for me to wrap my head around it? Let's look up East African grooves. East African music, incredibly limited until I visited Uganda and Tanzania. This playlist is something of a history lesson, but eschews traditional styles and flavor and soulful jazzy grooves. Bands are from Kenya, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Uganda, Sudan, and Somalia, mostly. So is it like music like this? Oh, it's soul. It's soul. It's soul. This is soul, dude. This is what I know as soul music. It's like when people ask you what is soul food. If you live in America, you know it's like collard greens, biscuits, fried chicken, good barbecue, ribs, pulled pork. Oh yeah, I get lost in music like this. It's just like, it's so interesting. Has Africa been speaking English in a lot for a long time? I feel like there's so many languages in Africa. Is that what you guys would call it? No, just me. I don't know about everybody else. To me, this would be like African soul, groove, a little funky. You would absolutely lose yourself dancing barefoot on a beach in Africa. Damn, I never even thought of doing that before. Here, look. East Africa Afrobeat. East Africa Afrobeats. And again, I'm like, you know, looking this shit up as an American. So is it more like this? Bongo beat? Afro beat. This is different. Your country has like 45 tribes. Damn. What? That's nasty. Duende. The airport is really close, so you can see the airplanes flying by. And there's some sailboats out there. Oh wait, we need this effect for the music. Yeah, there we go. This song slaps. It's just the first song on the playlist. I just typed in East African Afrobeats, and then it made me a playlist called East African Afrobeat Hits. So that was Amabano, and this is Dur Band. Duyo. Do you know these songs? It's so crazy how far separated African music is from people who listen to English-speaking music. Like, this shit would never pop up on my suggested. You know what I mean? Wait. Does anybody remember there was a website I think it was called Radio, and there was like 5 or 6 or 8 O's at the end. It was like RADIO. And you could click like a year, and you could click a country, and it would show you music from that country from that year. Does anybody remember this? Does this thing still exist? It was the coolest fucking thing ever, and it was free. I couldn't even believe it, how cool it was. Perfect example that if you put your mind to something, you can create something cool. And this was like 10 years ago? 5 years ago? 6 years ago? I don't know. Could have been a long, long, long time. Yeah. It was like 10 or so years ago. Does anybody remember the website? Maybe it still exists. I'll just... It was cool because I had a full map and pick. Yes, Radio with 5 O's absolutely still exists. You can find it at radiowith5os.com. That's crazy. Oh, that's so cool. It still exists, you guys. Look. Oh, I wonder if you have to pay for it now. The musical time machine. Continue in basic mode. Look. This is not sponsored, by the way. So it's playing USA 1962, and it's playing Nina Simone, I Got It Bad, and something. So, like, let's go to South America, 1966. You can change the years, right? Somalia, Kenya, 1960s, Kenya. 2000s, Kenya. Now. Isn't this amazing? Canada. Canada in the 50s. Weird. Let's just get weird ones. What is so weird about it? What's weird is having an option that lets you pick weird. Either way, pretty cool, huh? Right? I think that's pretty sick. I'm glad it still exists. Who did that? Yo, devil to you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton. Yo, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. I hope you guys had a good stream, had a good time. I am just hanging out in Santa Monica, California. And we are currently standing in front of the pier. This is real life, bro. That was pretty cool. Hacker was plugging Planetside 2 again. Had to do a concert in LA tonight soon. Oh, nice, dude. Have fun. What concert? Since in LA at the beach. Perfect vibes. Yeah, we're on the west side. What concert are you going to tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, my Twitch is bugging right now. I'm trying to follow you and it's like pain in the ass. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. And if you're going to that concert tonight, be safe out there. It's the freaking weekend, guys. Summer's here, basically. People are out there partying and shit. Watch your driving and watch other people's bullshit in public, because it's a good time to be a little more aware than usual on the weekends. A friggin' lady got hit and killed by a bus yesterday. Right around here. Master Boot Record, Rotten Bit Sneaks of Russia in LA near Glendale. Oh shit. Wow, have fun. That'll be fun. Twitch be twitching. Yeah, it's mostly my phone being finicky. I don't touch things. Okay. Hot at dogs. Are you mainly LA based also? Only sometimes. I spent a lot of time in San Diego and a lot of time in San Francisco, Bay Area, and in between those places. So between San Francisco and San Diego, I spent a lot of time. Pretty well balanced between, I'd say, all places when I look back every year. But I live in a van, so it makes it easier to do such things. Yeah, the West Coast. The West Coast is a good place to be. Man, if I had a different van that had a better build in it, we'd go like off the grid around these times of the year, where it's like sometimes it's June gloom and just go to like a national forest. That's kind of goals for the future. Get myself set up for that. Doink to the dome. Oh shit. Way through Sweaty at TwitchCon. Yeah. Yes. I love TwitchCon. Thanks for the look, Rima.
Hey, look at me. Just look. Sit.
I thought you were doing the content.
When the odds look wrong, power in our brain, you are still our song.
It is gorgeous weather. Absolutely gorgeous weather.
That was the point. That was the point. Running around the house on this.
We've been on for 8 hours, guys. W naps. Did you take a nap? You feel better now? When are we going to San Francisco, guys? We should take a day where we charge up all our shit soon and maybe set some goals for that. Or even go just out of LA. Have some fun. So somewhere pretty. My windshield cracks are getting so much worse. I'm just like, I wish I could just last ditch effort it, like, I don't know, swap it out somehow without getting all the work done that it needs before getting it swapped. But definitely there's a thorn in my ass at all times.
Thank you so much.
You def napped? Oh, yes. I haven't taken a day nap in years. Maybe a few in the last few years. I always feel like I need it, maybe. But I don't get it. No.
I tell fucking people to leave me alone, leave me the fuck alone.
Sorry, Hypernova.
The brain says I
It's funny because I literally turned it down because there was a tweaker walking up behind me, and then he turned, just looked at me and said, "I'll blow the brains out of that fucking guy." Straight directed at me. Even though I attempted to not allow one of my sound alerts to make a moment something probably worse than it could have been. Some of the tweakers out here, they're pretty volatile. Sorry. I had to turn it down for a second to mediate that a little bit. I kind of like heard him murmuring shit. I had a conversation with a guy the other day. He kept saying he would murder me, like in between everything that I was talking to him about. And it was in this same region, so you gotta be careful over here. Fuck that guy. No, not fuck the guy. It's just, you know, God only knows what it feels like to be stuck in his body. It's like a prison, I bet. His life must just be such a hard time, you know. So, can't really do too much about it. Uncle J-Pop streaming in Hawaii. Should we raid Uncle J-Pop? We should give him a raid. He's in Hawaii. He's traveling with Cozy Bean right now. Think we could set up a raid for the homie on his trip? I bet he'd appreciate it. You guys want to set up for a raid? I'll announce it on Discord too, so anybody who's like last minute kind of checking in doesn't miss it. I'm not gonna rush raid. Butter, I don't love you. You don't love me. Did I? Wait, why? Why do you say that? What did I do to deserve to be not loved? okay. I accept it. It's my fate. So I'll probably get something healthy to eat. As much as there's so much food around here that's so good that's unhealthy, I think I'll just get a shitload of fresh spring rolls and just keep trying to stay on the path of fresh foods as often as I can. Because that pizza is so good, I could eat it every fucking day. There's a burrito right here around the corner that's so good I could eat it every day. But mix it up a little bit more. Who's gonna come with us on this raid, guys? Thank you so much, Warefare, and everybody who resubbed. Thank you, Jagger, for the requests. I appreciate the support a lot, guys. Thanks for stream, hell yeah. Oh, thanks for the raid, Devil. I appreciate that. Thank you again. Let's raid the homie in Hawaii. Uncle J-Pop. Make sure you guys follow him too. He's trying to hit a follower goal. Oh, thank you, Casey. Love you so much. All of you guys, if you're watching, love ya. Groot, V-Kite, Lone Ranger, Rainbow Raccoon, Miss Orange Green, Lakebug, Therion, anybody out there, mods, love ya, appreciate ya. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being a part of my life. Would be nothing without you. These streams would be nothing without you. Pixie, love you so much. So much. Miss you a ton. Did it even start a raid, or did I even start a raid? Oh, I fucked it up. Playing that Marvel game? Oh, nice. We're raiding Uncle J-Pop. Okay. Much love. Thank you so much. If you're out there, V-Kite, Mike, we were just here a little bit ago. Appreciate you guys. Grima, Smiley, Some Phone, Rainbow, Detoma, Barista, Ian, Gus. Warefare, again, thank you so fucking much. Warefare gifted 30 subs today. Absolute legend. Thank you for the support. It really does help. So let's fucking have fun. Let's have an amazing rest of our month and get ourselves out there in adventure mode. Have a good night, guys. Make sure that you follow and join the Discord if you feel like it. Nope. Can't catch a break. Even the last second of the stream. Alright, I love you guys. Thank you, Ian. A sigh of relief when I push this button.